Welcome everyone. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well today. So, welcome. I am Spacey Bottotelli. I am a gadgeteer bat and a game developer. And today is another game dev stream. I had to take last week off due to Thanksgiving holiday. But I'm back. I'm a bat. Let's go. Hello Edge Drive. Hello Kit, Louise, Argo, Dark Red, Health Sword, Sleepyhead, Eps, Borb Fan. Welcome. So, I have quite a few things to go over today. I'm quite excited about it. Hold on, let me adjust my brace. Okay. Quite a few things to go over. Chapman's probably gonna be later in the stream because the time zone difference means that it's like quite early in the morning there right now. So I just told him he can hop in whenever he feels like it, and then I will take a few minutes to set up the voice call and everything. One of these days you will be back, but you will not be a bat. You'll be a cat. That's an interesting thought. Spacey cat. Spacey cat bat. Spacey bat cat. Would I be a cat bat or a bat cat? Ponder. Oh, that would be a good April Fool's thing. It would have to be on Catterday. Yeah. Spacey Catotelli. Let me adjust my brace again. I have to make sure it's not too tight, but I have to make sure that it's like tight enough that it gives me proper neck support. And I better take a sippy. Alright, so I figured the first thing that I would show off is the updated layout for Sands of Time. Because I learned some very valuable tips from Chapman. For those who don't know, I mentioned this in my previous stream, but he worked on level design for Shantae and the Seven Sirens, and he gave me a few pointers that he learned during his experience working on that game. Yeah. So I'm quite excited about that, because yeah, like we have a pretty solid testing team right now. And like one of the things that I noticed in terms of like feedback was that this stage was very easy to get lost in during a first time playthrough. So we have kind of like disincentivized going the wrong way through various means, either by like I'll just show you. But it still feels like a nice open stage. It's just kind of like really encouraging players to like go like in the forward direction, I suppose. Well, however forward means in the stage like this, where you're just like flipping gravity and everything.
Rob Rowley gifted a tier 1 sub to Borb Fan. They have given 62 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for gifting a subby, Rob. Enjoy your emotes, Borb Fan. Yeah. Alright, okay, hopefully this is already set up from last time. Let's see. I'm also going to keep a tab on my Discord messages just in case Chapman messages me. Okay. Oh shoot, I started with a checkpoint. No! I was testing something out. Okay, so I need to turn off debug mode on the start location. But, by the way, I do very, very highly recommend that if you're making a 2D platformer, what I usually like to do is I like to have like a debug flag that I can turn on that specifically lets you set which checkpoint that you spawn in, and like a few other variables that might be pertinent. It just makes things way easier. And if you do that, I would advise that you add in a check to see if the game is being run within the editor that you're using. And if that's false, turn off all the debug flags, so that way you don't accidentally you don't have to worry about accidentally leaving any debug stuff on when you compile the game and like send it to people to play. So we're gonna turn that off. Oh, hi, Anxiety Media. Hello. Hope you're doing well. We're just getting started. We're showing off some changes to this level. Okay, so the beginning section here is pretty much the same. But if you ride the snake up here... Oh, by the way, the camera pans now when you look up or down. That was not a thing before. So if you ride the snake here, now... Notice how, like, the lip of the platform on the right is kind of, like, sticking out a bit. That's one of the things that Chapman taught me to do, is that by having the solid terrain stick out from the actual, like, background part, it kind of, like, draws people's attention in, like, a really cool way. It's just one of the ways that you could, like, tickle people's brains to get them to go where you want them to go. Oh, Luminous! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you for your support. Yeah. Oh my gosh, a hype train already. This is like the 3rd stream in a row that y'all have done a hype train for me. Thank you all so much. But yeah, like, it just feels good. Like, you ride the snake up here and then you just, like, you're like, oh, this is sticking out. I want to go and explore that. And over on this part, I kind of made this space more enclosed. Like, there's a checkpoint here, but you can obviously see. Like, the other cool thing about having the terrain stick out a little bit is that if you decide you want to drop down for whatever reason, it's much easier to land. Whereas before, I would have had to, like, hold right at the same time to avoid dropping all the way down to the bottom. Oh, you got your Prime Sub, Luminous? Let's go! Okay, so the way this is laid out is it feels much more organic. Like, you're gonna loop... Some players might go left just to get the notes here, and then they're gonna loop around and be like, oh, okay, I gotta go this way now. Also, how is the volume compared to my voice? I can turn it down, if need be. So this part is roughly the same. Volume seems good? Okay. And of course, if you have collectibles, like regular collectibles in your stage, such as these notes, for example, it's a very good idea to, like, drop them where you want the player to go. It's like a nice breadcrumb trail. And by this point in the game, the player is expected to know what these do, so we're gonna go here. Now, okay, so in this part, something that I found was quite possible is that, like, a first-time player might actually miss this jump, drop all the way to the bottom, and then they're basically gonna have to start the stage all over again, because the start location is right down there. I didn't want to make it so that this part is completely closed off, so what I did is that I put some spikes down there, so the player is like, oh, okay, I should not drop down there. I should jump up here. So now you kind of, like, have to deliberately drop down. So this part here is more enclosed as well. The player might be incentivized to collect these notes. So it kind of it kind of gets them used to controlling the snake. And also, the snake no longer loops completely around. There's a wall here that stops it. Whoops, that's a bug. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Oh, whoopsie. What should happen there? I'm not sure why it didn't, but I have code to push the player out once, like, to automatically dismount them from the snake when they go in the terrain. Okay. Okay. Now, something that people might also do is take the bottom route. They might actually try and go all the way to the right. Then it is possible to make progress up here by double jumping. So it's no biggie that there's really nothing down there. You love when small collectibles like bananas in Donkey Kong Country are used to guide you to secrets and bonuses. Yeah, I really like that too. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay, notes here. So this is the first door. Player's gonna touch it and then see that they can enter. What? So beyond this point, I think this was the big this was the point in the level where players would get stuck and not know what to do. So I saw some people like ignore the gate and try and go this way. But now the snake kind of you drop. Like you can't it's a lot more difficult to scale upwards because that's not where the golden gear in this mission is. Like you can do it with stasis if you're clever. But it's a lot trickier and it takes way more time, so you're really heavily disincentivized from doing this. So because it's so difficult now to climb upwards in this part, it really feels like it's not the intended route. So if they try that, they can just go back up this way. Maybe try going in this gate, but then this will drop them down the intended way. So this second part of the level was also kind of really open-ended. So we did a couple things to kind of guide players in the right direction. So you see that thing down there, now it's pulsing, so it draws the eye. So now the player's like, okay, what's that? I bet I need to go there. They might also hear the jingle of the golden gear, which is right under here. But thankfully the way this section on the left is, it's walled off, so there's nothing here. They could get some collectibles and some health if they need it. And this part right here, this hole in the ceiling, was not there before. This is specifically if they reach the bottom and need a way to go back up here. So now the gate up there kind of has only one way of getting out through that hole. Okay, some notes over here. Okay, if they could make it, they could go in this gate, which will lead them to where they need to go. They might accidentally drop down. Which they'll see that there's nowhere really to go here. One possibility, of course, is to use these platforms to kind of climb their way back up to that area. And there's kind of an alternate route here that takes them there. And this basically is where the gate would have taken us. So now they can head towards the second door. And now we find out what these things do. So you touch them and the door opens. Yeah, drill gives invulnerability frames. So it's a good way to kind of give yourself invulnerability if you have no other means at the moment. Okay, we got a hand here. Okay, so this part's one way. Now, another problem that we ran into is right around this part, where I put sand here, and the reason I did that is because otherwise I noticed that some of the testers would go down there next, and then they would drop through the hourglass all the way back to the start of the level. And there's no reason to do that, so this part fills with sand when the hourglass is flipped this way. So there's nowhere else to go but right. And now we're here. So the final room is, this is the part that's meant to be open-ended, because if you go to the right, there's 4 of these markers here. You have to flip 4 switches in order to open the final door. And something else that I did is that you notice this part has staircases. The entrance had an identically shaped staircase during my last stream. So I changed that so that you drop straight down, so that way there's a more clear distinction when you flip the stage. So that way if you try to go this way thinking that's where the final door is, you'll be like, oh wait, never mind, that's where the start location is. But But yeah, you can go over here, and since the wall's so thin, you can see that there's one of the markers we need to touch. Here's the dagger. And of course, since this pulses, something else that I noticed that was really surprising to me is that after the cutscene ended, like, some of the testers just, like, went left thinking that, like, they saw the marker in the cutscene, but it completely, didn't cross their mind. But now that the pulse is here, they are more likely to touch it afterwards. This part right here. Oops. And the notes kind of encourage you to hop between ladders. It kind of, like, guides you to safety, so you don't get hit by this one. And I like to destroy these, that way I can press the buttons and not worry about it. So now, if I go over here to the final door, you'll see that 2 of these lights are lit. So now that if the player like checks to see if the door's open, they'll be like, oh, okay, I need to get 2 more. Okay, so now we go down here. Oh, something else that we did is, like, there are still spike floors in some places, but just to make certain, this was not sand before. Like, in my past stream, like, this was spike walls, but I replaced this with sand with one of the hands. That way it's a bit more lenient, and there's just, like, more variety. It feels, like, more lively. Ow. Okay. So there's that one. Oh, Elfie! Hi! Oh yeah, that's another reason I had the hands, is because if you're riding along the snake, and, like, the hand will jump up and grab you, and you have to actually, like, move while you're still on the snake in order to avoid it sometimes. So you'd have to, like, go left or right, kind of maneuver, so that you don't get grabbed and pulled off the snake. Okay, there's one more. So, yeah, I changed the shape of this because this also had a staircase that was identical to the one on the other side. So now, like, with a different shape here, the player's like, okay, I haven't gone here yet, let's check it out. Okay, so we can go up the ladder. And as we approach the door, we hear the jingle of the golden gear, so that's a good sign. Let's go! So yeah, overall, that's what I learned. Yeah. Okay. I changed the results screen too. Success! So, in previous streams, during this results tally, you would get a letter grade for each of the 3 categories, song, power, time, and damage. And those would be kind of like averaged out to into your final rank, which was from E to A. I kind of feel like that's not the direction I want to go in, because, like, people know that, like, you know, like, ranks and grades. Because my main concern is that a player who is not as experienced with platform games will clear a stage, get an E rank, and then feel like, oh, I suck. No, you didn't. You don't suck. You cleared the level. That's awesome. So I swapped out the letter grades with a scoring system instead. So basically, the scoring system, it combines all 3 of the percents on the right of each category into a final score. I really like this too because it's more granular. So whereas with the letter like back when we had the letter rankings, I felt like there wasn't really any, like, major reason that I should, like, save, like, a few extra seconds on my time, because it really had no consequence past a certain point. Like, once you got A rank on time, then it didn't really matter if you went any faster, because it didn't affect your rank in any way. But now, your score can go beyond what the A rank originally did. So every, like, millisecond that you shave actually counts, and every, like damage that you avoid, and every single note that you collect. Like, there is a maximum possible score. It's like 550, I think. but that is like impossible in most stages. So there's always that drive to kind of like improve yourself. It's not about, I want it to be like, it's not about being good in the way that this game defines good, but like self-improvement, you know? Like, I want the players to be their own measure of success. And I think like a scoring system, like a numbered scoring system kind of facilitates that. I mean, it is funny when games like Sonic Unleashed, for example, like they have like the gags when you get the lowest rank, but I think maybe like we could have like certain rewards for getting like high scores in a bunch of levels, but that wouldn't come until later in the game. So when a player is still new to the game and just starting out, they won't pay as much attention to their score. It's only after they make a lot of progress and they improve as they progress through the story that they start to realize, oh, okay, I can maybe go back and start improving my scores. So yeah, I like that. Yeah, not about an overall score, but to point out an aspect that can be improved. I'm receiving a DM. Okay, yeah, it's Chapman. He's just getting ready, but he'll hop in soon. Yeah. So that's that. Okay. There's a few other things that I wanted to show off. I have also made a ton of progress on Jewel Cyclone. Like, during my last stream, I had only built the level all the way up to the first checkpoint, and then there was nothing after it. But I've got a whole lot of level now. I did share it on my Twitter account, but I did add a new enemy type that was not in that video. It is basically these, like, gem crawly dudes. And what they do is that they kind of, like follow the surface of the terrain that they're on. And then they just, like, try and swipe at you when you get close. So I think that's neat. I think it fits thematically. Happy birthday! What? Whose birthday is it? No, it's not my birthday. Well, hello, Omniarch. Hi, hope you're doing well. Is that meme where, like, people say happy birthday even if it's not your birthday to try and get the rest of chat to say happy birthday as well, thinking that it's the streamer's birthday? Because I've seen that. I've seen that happen, and the reactions can be kind of funny. No, it's not my birthday. No! Yep, just like that. Yes, the happy birthday meme. Ablaze and Cybernetic Dragon. Hello. Hope y'all are doing well. So many good beans today. And sweaty socks.
Happy birthday, Spacey.
No, it's not my birthday. Alright, let me take a sippy. Okay, so I'm gonna play through what I have of this stage so far, and there's a couple more things that I wanted to show off. Oh, thank you for the care combo, Moonjump. I'll do that after like we get into it. So this stage has actually been, like, this starting area has been in the game almost since I started streaming it initially. But I could never figure out what I wanted to do with it until recently. Okay. So one of the things that I wanted to show off is that, see, there was kind of an issue that I had with the stasis power, and it's something that I noticed with the testers as well for the longest time. There was never really any reason to use stasis because, like, it was never forced on the player in any way. But haste did not have that problem because, like haste has an immediate speed buff that is very beneficial in a lot of contexts. That was something that was lacking with Chrono's stasis bubble. Because, like, even though slowing down time is very useful and makes enemy encounters way easier, it doesn't really, like, affect the player, I guess. I think that's the reason. So like outside of puzzle solving, I noticed it wasn't really used that much. So what I did was add a guard effect when stasis is active. Like you don't even need to be in the bubble. I can just put the bubble here, and when I approach an enemy, if I get hit, do you see that? It gives me like a free hit. It basically acts like a shield, like as long as it's deployed somewhere. So basically, like if you could drop like a stasis bubble behind and not even care where it's located, and then you could approach an enemy and like start slashing at them, and then it gives you like a brief moment of invincibility if you get hit by them. It synergizes so well with her moveset, and it works really well when you use stasis to slow down projectiles as well, because if you use stasis, yeah, I'll demonstrate. If you use stasis on a projectile, let me wait for it to regenerate. Like this projectile, for example. If you swipe at it and miss, it was still worth it to use stasis because it guarded you from the projectile. That works so well with like enemies that like shoot like entire like volleys of projectiles. Like if we have an enemy, for example, that like spams laser beams at you, then you can just like put up stasis and then kind of like slash away and not have to worry about a stray laser beam like passing through your sword swipes. It's so good. And what I like about it too is that it's kind of like a more accessible version of a parry. Yeah, these guys. It works on melee attacks too. Yeah. Like, it's not foolproof. Like, after you get hit, you still have to get out of the way of whatever's damaging you. And you also have to wait for your meter to regenerate. You also have to remember to use it in the first place. Which, I think it might be cool if, like, there was kind of an assist feature that automatically activated stasis if your meter's full, if you get hit by something. Oh, also, crystal platforms in this level. These move relatively fast, so you're incentivized to use stasis to slow them down. Like, I feel like my gimmick with the stage is that, like, stasis makes it way easier. So I really wanted to encourage the use of the power in this level. And another way I do that is through these icicle storms. In certain parts of the level, every now and then, the tornado will unleash, like, icicles. And you could use stasis to slow them down and give yourself extra time to take cover. And even if you get hit by an icicle while the stasis bubble is deployed, again, you get a free hit. Like, you get one free damage protection. Like this, for example. Yeah. Oh, I want to get those. Oh, Ralph, you're suddenly reminded of Prevasion from Gunvolt, where you won't take damage as long as you have energy in reserve for it. Oh, I've never played Gunvolt, so I'm not familiar with that mechanic, but I'll have to check it out sometime. Since you use that energy for other moves, you have to balance out your offense and mobility with your defense. That's so cool. Yeah, that's kind of what, like, we're doing here. Except, of course, Crony has, like, two separate mana bars, one for haste and one for stasis. Okay, and that's pretty much what's done with this level so far. Yeah. Oh, yes. You might have noticed, like, some crystals that the enemies dropped. Those heal a very slight amount of health. The way I currently have it set up, is that, like, just specific enemies will always drop, like those little crystals. I will load them up real quick. Okay, where'd I put them? Yeah, I called them time crystals, but they're just these tiny little things. So some enemies will drop those. I think it's a good call because there's actually a reason to defeat some enemies instead of just avoiding all of them. Originally, I actually had these crystals spawn whenever you reflected a projectile, kind of like an alien soldier. But in practice, I don't think that was the way to go, because in that case, you'll just want to leave certain enemies alive so that you can farm health from them by constantly reflecting their projectiles. Whereas just having the enemies drop them means that you're incentivized to actually fight them and defeat them. Yep, it is pretty much like a less randomized version of Mega Man's item drops. Exactly. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, Chapman is pretty much ready. Do you have Discord? I'm gonna see if he has Discord reaction images. Images? I think I still have that set up. Nice. Do not. He does not have Discord reactive images, so I will guide him through the process. Okay. Do I still have that set up in my layout? I'm gonna see. Okay, yeah, I think I do. Who is this? Yeah, I'm doing like a midstream setup. Yeah, double the devs, double the learning. Learning from 2 DM devs for the price of 1. Yeah, exactly. I'm excited. Okay, I'm not sure if I have it set up correctly on my end or not. I think I do. Let me double check. I will, oh no, this is hype music. But if it takes a while, I'll put on, some classic Nagamura. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, gonna log in. Okay, I've got that. Oh, cool! They updated the Reactive Images website to where now, we can just drag and drop the link into the OBS to add them as a browser source. That's really cool. Nice. Oh, Jumbo Size Richard, hi! Hope you're doing well. You're an aspiring game developer? You're honestly unsure to call yourself that because you're the type of person who has a lot of ideas but no way to really bring them to life? Do you have any advice that you can give me? I feel like what holds a lot of people back in that regard is that, like, they're worried that their first attempts are not going to be good, so, like, why bother? Just dive into it. I mean, it's just like if you're, like, drawing artwork, for example. Like, the best thing you can do is, like, just start and see where it takes you. You'll be surprised how quickly you improve. As long as you, like consistently, like, attempt at it. Because, like, I started, like, making games as a hobby when I was 11 years old, and, of course, my first attempts were not very good. I had to use stock assets, and it was just like, oh my gosh. But you get better and better with each attempt. Also, do not be afraid to start over if you need to. I also feel like that's what still sometimes holds me back personally. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's something that still kind of holds me back sometimes. I am afraid of, like, investing too much time and effort into something only to have to scrap it later when it doesn't work out. But you can't let that hold you back. Like, even if it doesn't work out and you ultimately don't use it, you can still kind of, like, take bits and pieces of it and repurpose them in other contexts. Like, for example, there's been a few instances in this game that I'm helping with here, where I would make, like, an enemy type or a gimmick, and then it didn't feel right for the specific level that I was making it for. So I, like, would just, like, put it away for later and see if it came in handy again for some other level. And there's been a few times where that was the case. So, even progress that gets, like, repurposed later is still progress, you know? Yeah, exactly, Tribe. There's no such thing as wasted time, as long as you come out of the situation having learned something. In terms of Rob says in terms of having a co-developer or co-writer, having a second person can really help you with things that you're not good at. But sometimes one writer is enough to his experience and talent. Let's go, yeah. It helps to remember that no effort is truly wasted. You might not end up using something you worked on, but you still learn and understand yourself better. And who knows when that progress will come in handy later. Yeah, exactly. There have been, like, times, in recent times, where I went back to one of the, games that I had worked on when I was a teenager, and, like, found, like, ideas in there. It's kind of like collaborating with my past self. So, no work is truly wasted. Okay, let me check in with our friend. There should be... You reused some stuff in a novel you attempted to write and parts of a photo book you released last month? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I can't remember how I did this when I had my friend Alex on board. I think I gave Discord its own audio channel. Yeah, I did. Yeah, okay, that's gonna work. If you'd like, we can just start voice call and I can plug that in, so... Okay. One of your dreams is being able to make the next Punch-Out game? Yeah, I've seen a few really cool, like, Punch-Out light games. Like, indie games that kind of, like, took after, like, Punch-Out style. There was one, actually, during the last Sonic Amateur Games Expo. I ultimately did not play it because there was no way to get out of full screen, and I kind of need my games to be windowed because of how I've set up my streaming stuff. Oh, Mike, yeah, I've heard that term too, fail faster. It was something that was actually touched upon in one of the videos from Extra Credits. I love that series. It's so many good pointers that they go over. Yep. Even scrapped ideas, or not so good ideas, can lead to amazing ideas. Inspiration and progress are not linear. Not much in life is actually linear. You gotta be open to possibilities. Exactly, Edge Drive. Yeah, you gotta go at your pace, too. And then just, so we can... Hold on, okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch and head pats. And thank you for your patience. I will just... Okay. Hello. What's up? Morning. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so, if you're ready, I can set up an audio source for Discord so that the chat can hear you. Okay, no problem. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna bring you in 3, 2, 1. Hi, how's how volume check for chat? How does our friend sound?
Hello?
Hi. Yeah, okay, they can hear you.
Okay.
So, welcome to the Spacey Bato Telly channel. Thank you so much for joining me. Would you like to introduce yourself to our viewers?
Sure. Do I just go by, like, I guess online names?
Yeah, you can do that if you're more comfortable with it.
I mean, not much of a difference, it's kind of my name. But,
Yeah.
hey, what's up? I'm Chapmanly. I'm a game developer. IPNG tube. Oh no, cord. Sorry, one of my cords was about to fall off my table.
Okay. Hold on. I need to boost your volume. Just so chat can hear. Okay, how is that?
La 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 la.
Much louder? Better? Okay, let's go.
Okay. Hey, what's up? I'm Chapmanly. I'm a game developer. Been a dev for like 5 years now. Mostly worked in the VR space. I worked on Boneworks for Stress Level 0, Duck Season. I worked on Shantae and the Seven Sirens as a level designer. Oh yeah, the other 2 projects I worked as a tech systems designer. I worked on Firewall Ultra and Firewall Zero Hour for First Contact. Again, VR Studios tech system design. And I am a PNG tuber person. I don't know if I actually don't know if my PNG tube avatar is showing up, but
Yeah, I think I need to change the is there like a link to the individual model that you can share in the DMs? Maybe I can copy and paste that as a browser source.
I think I DM'd you the 2 images. Like one of them I usually use for whenever I stream for neutral, and then one for whenever I'm speaking.
Oh, if you're cool with that, I can just like download the image and then
Yeah,
add it just as a static image. Okay, I think that'll work just fine.
Yeah, that's why I put it in the chat. I don't think you'll use it for mal purposes. As someone who has people signed NDAs, I trust people with NDAs.
No, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, mom's the word. It's you. It's you.
It's me. Oh shit! Wow, I'm huge. Okay.
Yeah. I just had to shrink you a little bit. Okay, let's see. Where is my model on the layers? Okay, that works.
Probably below mine. Probably below mine. Oh, now you're on top.
Yeah, I think that works a little bit better. Question mark. Like, it's not like I'm gonna spread my wings or anything like that to cover you. No.
I mean, if you did, it'd be pretty per the course. Oh look, I'm so warm now. Woo! I have a wing.
I'm blocking you from like the wind. I guess.
Negativity.
Negativity.
Any toxicity on Twitter.
Yeah, blocking you from toxic Twitter posts.
Yeah, I'll be like, oh no, Spacey.
Blocking you from cursed memes. Avert your eyes.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to like put me. Nice.
Yeah.
The lean works.
Alright. Somebody had a question. I can't remember. Okay, so as Slack said, VR space, huh? You follow Bastion's YouTube at all, Chapmanly?
Nah, not really. I think I'm I feel like I don't quite follow other devs in the VR space other than some of the ones I know, and that's usually the people I work with. But it's a small enough space that I probably will meet. I've met them at some point.
I get ya.
But maybe I'll check it out. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm always down to take a look at new things.
Yeah.
Granted, oh sorry, go for it.
Okay, so like earlier in the stream, I was just showing off the changes of Sands of Time to Sands of Time based on your feedback, and I went over like the thing that you taught me about how like you have like lips sticking out of the wall to kind of like draw the eye towards it.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to like say what I told you, or like what?
I already went over it, but I just
Okie doke.
I just wanted to mention like on the last episode, even though it's not the last episode, it was just the beginning of this stream.
Yeah.
Something
During
else.
the intermission.
Yeah, something else that we've been doing. We've been collabing on one of the space levels, which is Hoshinova Castle.
Yeah, I actually have some work done on that. I could show you. I could like share my screen in Discord just to show you briefly.
Nice.
Still working on that
I've
part.
also taken your suggestions that for some of the enemies that you wanted me to work on potentially.
Yeah.
I came up with two. I came up with I finished the gem crawlers, which I also put in the jewel cyclone stage because they fit thematically there as well. And I also made lunar sights, which are like the moon eye beam firers.
Oh, nice. Are those sites the? Oh, the crawlers are the ones that crawl along any surface, right?
Yeah.
So how does that work with that placement with the, like, if a lunar site, if it crawls on top of a lunar site, or does it get blocked?
It will pass through it, and the neat thing is that lunar site belongs to a different enemy faction, so if you goad the gem crawlers into slashing at it, they will destroy it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. So, run that by me one more time, if it's a different enemy faction?
Yeah, so enemies in the game belong to the same base class, which I just named base object.
Right.
And in base object, there is a string variable called faction. That determines what the enemy gets hurt by. And whenever like an enemy, for example, fires a projectile, the projectile will inherit the enemy's faction so that they don't get hurt by their own projectile when they're first firing it. And when Crony reflects a projectile with her sword, that will change the faction of the projectile to player. So that when you...
Oh, so you're saying... Oh, go for it. Sorry.
So that only when you reflect a projectile does it like actually like belong to the player, and then they can damage the enemy that originally fired it.
Right. So you're saying that that happens with the lunar site, or are you saying that you could hit the...
Yeah, it applies to melee attacks as well, which like is what I was getting at with the lunar sight. The lunar sight has an interesting projectile. Originally, I wanted it to fire like a bouncing laser beam, but I felt like that wasn't really like unique enough compared to other enemy types. So instead, it has more of like the kind of laser beams that like the eye statues in Zelda games. Like when they see you, they kind of fire a beam like that. Yeah, I did something like that, and that actually is the first time that I've used ray tracing in this game.
Cool.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Sure.
So I will go ahead and play this test layout.
Sounds good. Also, let me know like which other.
There you go. So,
nice.
So it opens, it tracks you, but it doesn't perfectly track you. If you're fast enough, it will take a bit to catch up.
How'd you put how'd you end up doing the delay for that, I guess? Or is it just like it follows you and then it just stops at one location and that's...
Yeah, it follows you for a bit, then it stops. It stops once he starts charging the beam. Yeah, and since there are different factions, this laser can damage other enemies, so you can kind of goad it into like doing the job for you, almost.
Yeah, but I'm noticing that the raycast is not perfectly following you, right? So there's a little bit of lag. Did you end up having a... Yeah, go for it.
That's basically like, that's intended. Originally it did perfectly follow you, but it lags behind.
Right,
I used the move toward function in order to accomplish that.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. That makes sense. Move towards usually has like a bit of a delay in any game engine.
Yeah, I think it just like feels nicer. It feels less cheap that way.
I agree. Also, I'm gonna use that because like I kind of forget how to achieve that effect sometimes, and I end up having it be like super perfect.
Oh, Ward's in chat. Hi. Hello.
Hey, Ward.
But yeah, One
Yeah,
of
I end up. It's like I end up using move. I forget about using move towards sometimes. I think I did it before because I made a turret in Unreal, once before, and I had to. I think I used the move towards to make sure it had that bit of a delay. But I think because since then I've kind of forgot how to do it. I just end up like making a siren mode for like say a turret, and then it's like, and then when it stops like following, and then it'll shoot.
Oh,
But
yeah,
this-
yeah, I
now-
getcha.
Now that yeah, and then I just like recorded my voice going wee wee as like a temp.
Yeah, for the
I'd like
longest
a
time, I didn't even use Move Toward either when I was working on Freedom Planet 2 in Unity. I would use lerping instead, which kind of had like a smoother
Yeah.
positioning, I guess. Like at least it had the effect of like it started moving more slowly the closer it got to its destination.
You could probably do. I think you could probably do lerping as well. I remember I did lerping before, and I just kind of applied a multiplier to make the on the alpha. I think to make sure that it's moves slower or faster. But I know that there's probably like you could plug it into like an exponential curve or a logarithmic curve, and it'll like tend to exponential, I believe, because it slows down the closer to the top you get.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I getcha. Something else that I tried if I wanted to use lerping and have it move in a linear fashion is to have like a separate float that increases from 0 to 1.
Oh. Increases from... Actually, yes, you can achieve that. So, fun fact, in Unreal, there's something called timelines.
Uh-huh.
So, that's usual. So, it's basically an asynchronous function that allows you to, like... It's essentially like a coroutine. The only difference, I believe, is that you can apply curves to it. So, you can make it a linear curve from a 0 to 1 value, which is usually what I use. Or you can like smooth it out at the top, smooth it out at the bottom, so it just kind of eases in. And basically, whatever that value applied on that timeline is, whatever it's a node, it'll shoot out an alpha value from 0 to 1, but it'll shoot out an alpha value along that curve. So if you wanted to make adjustments, you could also just do it on the timeline curve.
Okay.
rather than doing that.
Also, yes, apps, thank you. LERP stands for linear interpolation.
Yeah.
Oh, also, there's one more thing I wanted to show off that was specifically requested by you,
Okay.
which is collapsing floor.
Yay. Yes. My...
Okay.
It's all coming together. Did you push this to GitHub?
Oh, shoot, I forgot to. I will do that now. Also, I made it so that by default the
Wait.
collapsing floor respawns. So if you move far enough away from it, then it will respawn. So that makes it
Okay.
better as a general stage gimmick, but that can be turned off if you want to like be permanently gone after it happens.
Yeah, did you make a public, a global, what was it, class or global? I'm trying to refamiliarize myself with the Godot.
Oh, shoot. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna make it into a scene so that it can be repurposed in other places.
Cool.
Because right now it's not, because it kind of like relies on because basically how it works is that there is a tree of nodes in it under like the parts here, and like you see all these sprites here on the left column.
Yeah.
They are atlas sprites of like the terrain blocks like broken up into segments. and
Yeah.
the order that they're placed in the hierarchy here is the order that they will fall in.
Wait, I also need to ask, like, what is the width of that asset?
The width of this asset, this example one, is
Yeah.
5 tiles.
Let me count my tiles to see if that's the case. I'm pretty sure my tiles were like 4.
Yeah, so what I'll do is, I will make it into a scene, and then when you drag the scene into your level, you can right-click it in the hierarchy and select Make Local, and then you can make like a localized version that has the width that you need.
Oh. You're gonna have to show me that. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
We stand modular assets. That's
Yeah.
like, I guess like story time. That's like one of the first things I learned in game dev. is two lessons, know who you're designing for, and that doesn't always mean the player. It could also mean your teammates. For example, for tech design, I made a system where you have a series of like, let's just say keys and locks with battery powers and all that.
Oh.
And I used like an event call system because I thought it would be a lot more efficient, and it was. But it was kind of a hassle, and it wasn't all in one place, which made it very hard for the designer who doesn't know any coding to use. So I had to repurpose that so that it was like underneath one master script. That said, I made it modular enough that it was pretty simple to just replace the event calls with like with that master script, and that way you just loop through everything and call all of the associated like locks with the keys, essentially. So it was also for like various ways to power. The locking key was basically a power cell that you had to plug into a place to power like a garage door or some other electronic aspects like a lift. So I just made it so it was like an event call, but now I think I made it as like some sort of like master script that was like, hey, this is the key for this door, right? So this is the power cell for this door. Check if it's powered, blah blah blah. It's like, okay, it's in there, it's powered. Now you can access any of the functionality of this door. And I think that was just a component and inheritance. Not sure at all if that makes sense. In my mind it does, but that's only because like I made it. I tend to ramble.
Yeah, I getcha. It's all
What's
good.
up, chat? I ramble.
Yeah, app says sometimes you need to use the dumber, slower method so that's easier to work with for your teammates. Yeah, I suppose like there could be a more eloquent way of putting that, but I do agree. Like, especially like if you're working as like a group, like you want to start simple first and then kind of maybe like iterate on it later in a more efficient way if you need to. Like for example, the collapsing platforms, the way that they are currently set up, which I pushed all that to GitHub, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So the way the collapsing platform scene is set up requires manual setup of all the individual pieces. I'm sure there's a way in the future we could figure out how to automate that so that all you need to do is set a width in the inspector and then specify like a sprite for the floor tile, and then it will automatically create all of the segments for you.
Yeah, I think that's just a matter of like how for every, I think one way you could do it, right, is for every square tile, how many segments are in that, so that when you can enter however many, and also to know like how much of the like width offset that is, and then essentially once you can type out however many, you know, like squares you have, you'll have however many offsets.
Yeah, I think the way I would do it is that I would make it so that like maybe you don't even need to specify a width in the inspector. Maybe all you need to do is just grab the width of the collision shape itself. See, so for the collapsing floor, we have the collision shape here, which defines like the solid surface that the player walks on, you know. So
yeah,
they could grab the dimensions of this and then like instantiate the segments within that region. Sure.
Or you could also just make I don't know how it works really with Godot yet, but it looks like the parts are all like children, right? So
yeah.
I mean, you could just make it where it's like one tile, right? And then like the segments are underneath that one tile, right? And then like essentially just create another like asset that uses that, and then for every individual square block of that, you already have it parented so that there's like the segmented tiles in that square block, you know?
Yeah, I get you. Oh, I just remembered. There's one more thing that I wanted to share with chat that I worked on, like before stream, which is I was working on the Koyori fight during the last stream, and I have since like refined that in a way that I feel like it's almost there. It just needs like a little more polish, but
Okay.
I'm pretty happy with where it is right now. So I will go ahead and hop over there.
Wait a second. Where did you get those spikes? Those yellow spikes on the seal?
Yellow spikes? I pushed that to GitHub as well. I basically added spike terrain to the tile set.
Oh heck yeah! That kind of solves some of my longer, more boring segments of of the level. Let's go.
And do let me know if you have an idea for a gimmick that would kind of like serve a similar function as spikes, but not be quite as immediate in dealing damage to you. Because I kind of did that with the hands in the final room in Sands of Time.
Right. Wait, 2 questions. One question, one answer. The first question was, are those spikes also vertical?
Yes, they are. They go. I drew them. I put them in as tiles in all 4 directions. I will pull up the tile set real quick so you can see. They're right here now.
Okay. Nice. Also, yeah, I have one thought. Poison for one thing. So it's like one area.
It's kind of funny. I like back when I was originally envisioning that the game would have multiple characters, I imagined that Crony would have immunity to poison because she's got kind of a snake motif. But now I don't think that's so much a concern.
Yeah, that or yeah. Also, if you really needed it, you could just have like a character be in there that's like, oh, it's the power of love, and public affection.
And that's what's poisoning her?
And that's what's poisoning her.
Oh my gosh.
So it's just like, she's dying of cringe, more or less.
Yeah.
Hold up, I need to mute for a sec, because I am getting a call from an unknown area.
No problem. In the meantime, I'll show off the boss fight. Let's go. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, Shrimpy 9000! Hi! Hope you're doing well. Okay, one thing I did, you'll notice this right away, is that this boss fight now takes place at sunset. I feel like that makes the boss easier to see because she's bright pink. And she was kind of like blending in with the background. This looks sick. Ah, thank you, Shrimpy. So she also now has a super attack of sorts. She drops this giant ball. Every time it bounces, it gets smaller, and you can reflect it back at her for some quick damage. But the hit detection on the bubble towards the boss is a little finicky. What happens if you don't land on the horse? You just go along the ground like that. Shrimpy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright, I gotta be careful here. Thankfully, the Stasis Guard is a new thing that we added that really helps out with the second phase, because those fireballs can really catch you off guard. Ah, dang it. Well, something I noticed there. Something I noticed, that the Stasis Guard does not work if you're in danger. So I will have to fix that somehow. Alright, second attempt. This boss is probably way too hard for where it is in the game right now, but I'll fix that later. Yeah, this is made in Godot 4. I love it so far. Like, this is my first time working on a game in Godot, and it's come a long way. I'm really a fan of how it handles like nodes and scenes in particular. And just the fact that it can use any scripting language because it's open source. So you don't even need to use GDScript if you want to use like C# or like whatever. Well, I'm using GDScript for the project.
I am back.
Welcome back, Chapman.
So GitHub has this thing where I can't really pull until I commit my changes, and I think because we both work on the moon level.
Oh, I can't hear you right now because of the music, but you can run that by me again after I'm done.
Oh, good.
Oh, code conflict didn't get? Okay, apps told me through text. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to do like merge stuff, I guess. I'm still new to like version control, so that stuff is still kind of confusing and scary to me. The way that changes can be overwritten, but I'm sure we'll figure out a good way to handle it.
Yeah, we could talk about it once you beat Pink. Oh, hey, it's Kyo.
Yeah. Let's go! And she just sits there dizzy. Let's go! The voice clips really add to this. I know, I'm so glad that people are so good about clipping voice clips. Also, like, this entire cutscene sequence is also completely done. It not only comprises, like, the aftermath of the fight, but it also comprises, like, the council meeting that happens back in the hub afterwards. Because this is, like, the final boss of the first world. Little angry face when she attacks. Yeah! Ah, thank you.
I think the things that I really need to just kind of commit are the drawbridge and the moon level.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If it's like a small number of files, you could just send them to me directly and I can plug them in on my end. That's probably more like it's probably just like faster to do than like pushing on GitHub and resolving the conflicts. At least for now.
Well, I don't think resolving conflicts on in-game engines usually is that great. It'd be simpler if it was code, but for scenes, not so much. So what's kind of nuts is that I don't really know what edit state folding.
Okay, I have an idea. You could send the scene to me, and then I could plug it in on my end under a different name and just kind of like compare both versions within Godot. And maybe that will be enough to kind of like resolve the conflict.
Possibly. I was also just going to... I'm just taking a look at all the things here. Because like, I think a lot of this is just like back-end file stuff and reference directories. So what I can do is that I could probably shelve 2 of these. The changes that I think are necessary. So I'm just gonna change anything with like the moon, with the moon, extension, and then I'm going to shelve that. And once I've shelved that, I'll probably discard the other changes. And I think that should be enough.
App says that would still require a manual merge.
Yes, but like once I pull your changes, if I commit my changes to the moon, it'll just overwrite yours.
Right.
Because I'm already working on the moon level.
Yeah. I guess like I don't really care about what I changed on my end, as long as the assets that I created are still like in existence, then I can just like plug those in.
As long as the assets aren't like tied to the scene, it should be fine.
Okay. Oh, yes, Creeper Boy, that is new. I animated the gear in the center of the portal. I think it looks cool this way. It's actually what that was originally intended to be like, but originally it was supposed to rotate only when you entered it. But I think like having it slowly turn around like that is a nice effect. Something else that I need to figure out is I need to figure out what to do about the song power when determining the final score in like boss levels, for example, that don't really have music notes for you to collect. I guess I could just like hide it.
Wait, how do I stash on GitHub again?
I have no idea what stashing on GitHub even means.
Stashing basically means that I have a bundle of changes that I save that isn't on the main branch. So it's just like saved, I think, separately.
Oh, okay.
On cloud, and then it's just saved separately, just kind of like a save state, and then I can pull that, and then and once I have it, it's in like, I guess, the commit of, man, I suck at explaining this. Basically, it's like saved, and then I could pull on it, to kind of like commit to the main branch again.
Oh, okay.
But it's just I don't know, like, I guess it's like the way I think of it is like it's like a fork in the road that you just kind of built, and then it's like, wowie, it's stuff there, and then you delete the version of that itself because you're a sadistic person, and then you pulled your changes so that the road gets longer, then you pull that other road that you just built and put it in the main road again, but that side road is still there and you hate it because it's aesthetically not pleasing. But once you confirm that the main road is good with your changes, you kill that side road.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of like vaguely like understand that from when I was originally like looking up how GitHub worked during Freedom Planet 2's development. But like at some point I was like, okay, forget about this. I'm just gonna make it so that everybody feeds their content through me. I'll just like sends me like zip folders of the files that they've made, and I'll just like resolve the conflicts manually like on my computer. Cause like the first time you work with version control can be very scary, especially when you find that your local version has been overwritten with what seems to be an earlier version of your game, and you have no idea how to get it back, so you start panicking until you figure out like how to like undo the local update on your end and then get your stuff back.
Yes.
So I was like, oh no.
Yeah. Also, and why that seems like I could just like make a separate branch and then like have my changes.
Yeah, I think that makes sense because then you can just pull in changes that I commit while you're still working on the level, and then we won't have to worry about anything affecting the main branch until you're finished with building the level and are ready to pass along to me for the refinements.
Yes, I believe that is the case. I'm not the most nunny.
Anne says sometimes trying to work out a group workflow for version control can be super scary, but if it works smoothly, it's so convenient. Yeah, honestly, I agree. I feel like it's especially convenient if you're only like doing version control on like text files and like code, for example, and scripts.
Oh, that's not.
It's when it's level design where it starts to get a little bit dicey.
Ooh, that's not great.
Oh, did you encounter an oopsie?
I may have possibly lost all my changes.
What?
Oh, wait a second.
See, this is what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay. It's stashed.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh.
I was wondering what it didn't make sense to me why it was suddenly like gone too. And I was like, wait a minute, why isn't it on this branch?
Oh my gosh, that scared me.
Oh, okay, it's because it was stashed.
This is a different kind of jump scare other than horror games.
Honestly,
it's the version control jump scare.
You got no idea for like the recent game that I shipped how many times I had my work like overwritten because there were different branches. I'm just too numb to it now. If I really needed to, I just would redo it, which would probably be easier than the first time because I already know like the way that I
That is something that I have noticed back when I had an issue where I was losing power every now and then, and with it, stuff that I had been working on for the past few hours. The second time around goes a lot faster because it's fresh in my head, even though it's slightly different. But now I have a UPS power supply that avoids that situation, so that's good. I definitely highly recommend it if you do important work on your PC that you possibly make money off of.
Yeah, I have a... Actually, I still have the, battery power source that my company gave me, like, forever ago. And they never asked for it back, so I'm just have that.
That kind of happened with me after one of the PAX South conventions that we went to. I accidentally took home one of the HDMI cables that they gave us, and it's like 20 feet long. I still have it, and it's got the tag on it and everything.
Free stuff. It's free by the fact that it is never claimed.
Yeah, I still kind of feel bad about it though. I might actually bring it back if we ever go to another convention that has the same company handling equipment.
I respect your morality in that. I will just be keeping my battery, thank you.
Well, the big question is if we end up going to another convention that has that same company. I don't even know if they're still the major one or anymore. I can't wait to go back to conventions again. It's just so hard getting back in because after PAX South permanently shut down, we're basically at square one again, where we kind of have to know somebody on the inside who can kind of get us an invitation.
I could probably ask around because I think PAX is kind of run by the GDD people, right? Like the game developer association or whatever.
Oh, I thank you.
I used to know the old person, the head of that place, but I have no sway. I could just beg and ask, and she's no longer the head, so
I will keep that in mind. Also, Flowerheart asks, this is for me, I assume. What was your inspirations for your VTuber avatar, and why you chose it? Well, I really like bats, so I'm a bat. Yeah.
I'll answer mine. I'll answer that too, even though I'm not a VTuber.
You know people that know people, Spacey? Yeah, I suppose I do. Sometimes I forget that. Oh, also, EdgeDrive sent me a suggestion in DM for a softer version of damaging spikes in the Moon Castle. Liquid hot caramel. It would fit the general food theme that we're going for in the space levels. So I guess it's kind of it would kind of be almost look like gold lava in a way, but maybe it takes a while, because one of the enemies in the game is that candle, and when you overlap a flame, your sprite gradually turns red, and then you take damage afterwards. I feel like the hot caramel could be similar to that, where you could spend a split second in it without taking damage.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Do we want these and the sand to slow players? I forget if the sand actually slow players.
The sand has no effect, but I feel like at least a special effect is in order, where maybe you kick up sand or something.
Yeah, because then there's reasons to use haste and kind of hastily get out of there so you can jump out and all that. Plus you can jump. Yeah, so it's you jump and then you're slowed. You jump and you're slowed. So it's it's not as smooth sailing for it, because I think it is kind of weird that you could for a sand that is that has an enemy in it that's all about catching up and grabbing you, that you are able to move at a normal speed.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think the effect on the player speed should be that pronounced, but it could still have some kind of effect.
Yeah, it's tunable. We could probably make it start it off to be only a quarter slower and see how that feels.
Oh, Borb, hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Wait, who? Anne?
Okay, there is one more part to this cutscene. After we finish the stage, then a big moment happens where we see the entire council in the same place for the first time. I'm really proud of how this works, how this turned out. I'm very happy with like the way our writers have done it. It's so fun. Yeah, like at this point, like Iris is no longer like a fairy, like a small fairy companion. So from this point onwards, I think I would need to program like a version of her that gives a much stronger effect whenever you cross a checkpoint. I love this song too. Oh my gosh. Bob did such a good job on it. It's a remix of one of her singles called Play Dice. Neon Purse, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're in a dev stream, and I'm showing off some of the brand new cutscenes that we worked on since the last time we did a dev stream. Yeah. What'd y'all play? But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a... Oh, wait. I think I know what you played. Genshin Impact, right? Ah! Mike! Mike! Well, go guess. Well, go guess. Thank you so much, Mike, for the 5 gifted subbies. Yeah. Oh my gosh, thank you for your support. It's time for a council meeting.
I was gonna be like, do you need to use the bathroom?
Yeah. This is the first time in the game that we actually see Mume and Fauna. And Bay.
Just kind of realized that I didn't follow.
And Sana! Sana! She waves too.
Oh, so that's why she was placed there.
Yep, exactly.
Dun dun.
Okay. Did you import a drawbridge by any chance?
I should have sprites for it in the same folder as the tile set for the Moon Castle.
So is it global assets, tiles, moon, drawbridge, png.import?
Yeah, there should be a separate image for the drawbridge chain as well.
I'm going to use the main for that. Do you know if the level moon.tscn edit state refers to .config refers to the tile set by any chance?
I don't think the tile set is saved. I think it's still a local asset. At least like the tile map, I should say. But like the tile set is like a set of sprites, I guess.
Or yeah, the tile map, just like the whole thing. I think I'm gonna choose yours just to be safe. All I really need is the TSCN.
Yeah, the only thing that should be changed is that I added the spikes to it.
Dun dun.
Okay.
Dun,
So
dun.
the only thing that the moon drawbridge has no conflict. PNG has no conflict, which is good. Probably because we placed it in the same asset folder. And it's the same naming convention. Drawbridge.png.
But yeah, that's the council cutscene. I'm so happy that that's done. So I guess like pretty much right after that, what would happen is you'd be taken to the stage select screen, which is still a heavy work in progress. We still need to make I want to make like tiny little dioramas of the little stage of all the stages, and they would kind of like appear in the glass as like images, specifically for worlds that you have unlocked and gained access to. So World of Time would have like a bunch of like clockwork and stuff, and maybe like the tornado from Jewel Cyclone and the hourglass from Sands of Time and all that. So what would happen now after that cutscene is that there'd be like an animation, like maybe like a glowy effect on these 2 shards, and you would be able to choose between entering the world of space or the world of nature. And I think like most of the team is working on world of space stuff right now. Like Chapman and I are teaming up on the Hoshinova Castle stage. Ed Shrive is currently doing tile set work. for the first space stage where Sana appears in the background. That is called Galaxy Gourmet, I believe. And then I have also I still need to do work on the boss fight for Marine Battlestar, but that's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, we're slowly moving away from World of Time and into World of Space, and I'm so happy.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to.
Okay. Gonna have to what?
I'm so confused.
Oh, still figuring out how to like which versions to keep.
I think I'm trying to figure out how to commit this to the main branch.
So is everything all set up on your end? Because that's the first order of business is making sure that my additions actually appear for you.
Yeah, I thought I did set it up because the only thing I really took was my level for the TSCN extension. Wait.
Well, again, if the only changes that you've made on your end compared to my end is for the layout of the moon level, you should be able to send me that TSCN file directly, and then I can plug it in on my end. And then after that, once everything's good and gravy on my end, I can update the main branch. Oh, thank you so much, Creeper Boy. You like the sub batches, little batos? That design is actually like for my underwings, like all of you, my most loyal of followers and viewers. Thank you all so much. Slack says you use separate branches in the repo for features and testing. Oh, do you use them? I would like to. I think that's going to be way less panic-inducing than like everybody working off of the main branch simultaneously.
We should probably have like a features branch, right, for testing features, and then like a.
Yeah, and I feel like we should have a separate branch for like other people who are building levels. Also, thank you, Anne, for the carrot combo. Head pats, hydrate, stretch. Right, I'll sit and stretch.
Well, the idea is that you're not working in the same TSCN file, right? So it's usually like one person is in that file.
Exactly.
Dag nabbit, I don't want no Git, I want GitHub.
I don't want no Git.
Oh.
Sorry for obscuring your vision with my wings. I'm just stretching.
Oh, it's okay. My eyes are glazed over from trying to figure out this commit thing. But I am probably gonna give you the file pretty soon.
Okay.
Just because I'm like, eh.
Okay.
Whatever.
Nice.
Where is it though?
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can start drafting some sprites, I suppose. Something else that we could do once we figure out all of the level stuff, or we could save it for after stream, depending on what you want to do. One of the other things that I wanted to try and do is to try and like put together like a plan for the second mission of Carnival Railway, because right now I think it's a bit too short and kind of like lacks focus.
Carnival. I'm down to do that. I sent you the Moon TSCN while I figure out this commit thing.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna hold off on plugging that in until later, so that way, just in case like something happens that kind of like derails like everything else.
No,
it's just less stressful to like deal with version control off stream, I think. But at least this was like a learning experience. That's all.
It's also something we're probably gonna have to do, considering we're gonna have multiple people working on it.
Yeah, exactly. So let me hop over to Carnival Railway. Oh, where is it? There it is. Move this over here. Okay, so basically the context here is that my original like idea for this stage is that you'd have these two separate like carnival trains. One is themed after Gavis Battle and the other is themed after Omaro Polka. The original plan was that you would hop between both trains in the same mission, but I felt like it lacked focus kind of, and also made it so that there were multiple cutscene breaks, which is not really a good idea in a level that only takes a few minutes to complete. So now, Battles Train is an entirely separate mission from Polka's Train. And because of the split, Polka's Train is now too short, so I need to figure out a way to kind of like iterate on what's already there. Currently, like the main gimmick of this that like ties everything together is the swinging trapeze. And she also has these like rings that you can pass through. I'm not sure if I want their behavior to be different than what they are now, but for now they work pretty good at kind of like boosting you in the air when you need it. I could actually like set the debug so that we can play through this stage, just to kind of like demonstrate and maybe like jog our memories. I should have it in a debug thing. Oh, speaking of which, I figured out how to save using JSON files. So now when you change your settings in the options menu, it will actually like remember it, which was not a thing in previous builds. Also, yes, we can change controls now. That took a while to figure out. It took multiple people. So like shout out to I want to make sure I pronounce his name correctly. Shout out to Altzer, I think, is how it's pronounced, for laying the groundwork for this. So yeah, it's got the usual. You can customize. You can have a gamepad input and a keyboard input for each action. You can restore defaults, and you have an option to either save or cancel. So that is like, I feel like getting the control, like a way to rebind controls is very important when when your game is ready to be tested. Because I think certain testers, like it just feels more comfortable for them to be able to rebind their controls from the default, especially for like a game with like a higher number of like actions to perform, such as like an action platform game like ours. As somebody who spent a painful amount of hours trying to force multiplayer controller binding into Freedom Planet 2, you can say that coding a comfortable control rebinding interface is painful. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh.
I don't think GitHub has, or sorry, not GitHub, but I don't think Godot has like a system in place yet that makes it.
Yeah, I think I noticed like they don't have an asset store, but they have like a thing, like a tab inside of Godot itself, where you can download like other like plugins or assets that people have made. One of them was for like multiplayer controller rebinding. Yeah, there's just so much to keep track of in a multiplayer game.
Yeah.
Is there a way to rebind the accept and cancel buttons? Currently, no. I feel like that's kind of important for it to stay in the same place. But maybe we could have an option to swap the function of the confirm and cancel buttons, so that, like, depending on the controller layout that you're used to. Okay, let's skip cutscene for now. Also, I'm gonna lower the volume so I can actually hear my friend talk here.
Who are you? Oh, me?
Yeah. Okay,
oh,
so
okay.
Yeah, it's got these rings that you can kind of pass through, and they give you a speed boost when they're horizontal, and they kind of boost you up when they're vertical.
Okay.
It has the same 3 enemies as Battles Train, which I think it works just fine.
I feel like that Gloombot thing actually fits for the Hoshinovo Castle as well. I don't know.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I use the Gloombot a bit in my levels, and it's pretty good.
Nice. And we've got these rising balloon platforms. They rise upwards only when you're standing on them.
Oh, nice.
The flame rings disappear after you pass through them once. But I'm not sure if I like that unless they respawn.
This level's really dynamic.
Thank you. Yeah, I wanted this level to be themed more around like acrobatics and platforming compared to like the more like combat puzzly nature of the first mission.
I may have to redo a bit of my level, just because like I feel like this takes inspiration from Mega Man and Sonic.
Yeah, it does. It does.
This...
It's kind of like a fusion between them, actually, almost.
Right, and if that's like the theming for a lot of the levels, I kind of feel like, ooh, my Shantae is showing.
I feel like variety is the spice of life. I do want to have a few like dungeon-esque levels, such as Sands of Time, for example. But yeah, in terms of like length and layout, maybe.
We'll see. I mean,
Also,
you could take a look.
I feel like the crony phones, we could probably get rid of them in this level. They only exist to make it so that you're able to, if you fall, you're able to go back to the beginning part more quickly.
Alternatively, you could just use the, if you're thinking about a way to link those two trains together. Whoa, you can like go down? Oh my gosh. Anyways, if you're thinking about linking the two trains together, you could have like a long stretch expanse of land or on the floor, and then you can just have the crony thing like transition you from train to train.
Yeah,
like
so far I don't think that trains are gonna like be connected, since like there's two separate missions.
Gotcha.
Mike says any inspiration from Arrow the Acrobat for this level? No, but that is a name I have not heard in a very long time. That might be fun to play sometime, because you know I am a bat. Okay, so this is what is currently the final room. The gimmick here is that 5 treble coins appear, and you have to collect them all, and then the golden gear spawns. It's kind of like a similar gimmick in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, where you collect like 5 crown coins in order for a Wonder Seed to appear.
Right.
I feel like it has potential, but of course, like, because it really tests like how familiar you are with the trapeze in terms of like aiming yourself properly. But like, the stage definitely needs to be longer. I think it needs maybe it could use like if we like we could take out the crony phones. You could either take out the crony phones and make one more gimmick to tie everything together, or we could further incorporate the crony phones in some fashion.
I think before we even think about gimmicks too, I would ask what was your intention for the level, right?
Okay.
Because like if everything comes from the intention.
Yeah, I get ya. Yeah, like Arrow the Acrobat. I remember playing that as a kid. It is very stingy with where it actually saves your progress. If you get a game over at any point in the first like 5 levels, it sends you all the way back to the start of the game. You actually have to get out of the carnival area and into like the outdoor area before you actually are able to like properly continue after a game over. That's just like, that game is like a very like good example of how like the lives and continues are kind of like not really the best idea in all platform games. Okay, so intent for this level, I want to kind of like I want this level to be an opportunity for players to kind of like get more comfortable with maneuvering in the air. And that ties into like trapeze and like the rings and stuff, and like it really encourages you to kind of like use Chronicopter to kind of like maneuver yourself and position yourself in a way that will allow you to move forward. You kind of get that from this room as well with the card blocks. So you have to kind of like time your jump and your Chronicopter so that you can like stay safe and not fall back down.
I think then it seems like the feeling that you're going for is airtime, for lack of a better word.
Yeah. And
also just forward momentum. So understanding that these blocks will kind of halt your forward momentum a bit. That's one thing that comes to my mind. Second, I think if you wanted to kind of capture that essence of a trapeze thing that you're talking about, perhaps having like something, I probably would be generous with the bounce pads or any of the boosts to get you back up in the air on the floor like as much as possible.
Okay.
Is the other thing.
So in this case, like if the player fails this part and falls down here, like currently they have to go up here and like start from the beginning. Maybe what I could do instead is I could, just for example's sake, I could like just fill this part in entirely, and then make it so that if they fall down, they have like a bounce pad or a sequence of rings that they can use to get back up on the trapeze.
Yeah, basically. So I wish I could draw on the screen a little bit, but if you fall back down, I think having like ways where you can kind of like bounce back up on either side will kind of help out with creating like kind of a circular motion in that, or like a squared motion in that space that you just barred off. So that way you could essentially, like, no matter where you fall, you immediately get back up there. Because the idea is that you're trying to, you know, get back up there.
Oh, okay. So one kind of like somewhat sloppy way, but still kind of a way of doing it would be to just line this whole bottom with bounce pads?
Yeah, which I wouldn't actually think is that sloppy, to be honest.
Oh.
If the bounce pads fit the theming of it, which is the case, then I think, like, I would say, is it fun to just like bounce on top of those things and get back into the action? If the answer is yes, then it's not really that silly.
Okay, well, let me give that a fair shake. So we do this, and I don't know what to do with this part anymore, but whatever. I'll just leave it for now.
Yeah, just fill it out with whatever spot. Like for the moon level, I filled my stuff up with like black blocks just to like towards the end, just to like kind of get interesting, like the dungeon-y shape things that I.
Yeah, you definitely like if you have like a tile set with like a lot of like decorations like we do. What I generally do is I just like block it in first with just a single tile, and then I add in all the nitty-gritty after I've got a layout that feels satisfying.
Yeah. See, look, it fits. Like, you block them together and like, but you bundle them, and it fits within this space.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know if it's quite enough height to get back up without Chronicopter, so maybe there could be like a platform down here, or there could be the rings.
The rings.
Okay.
I was gonna say the rings.
Okay.
Because the rings are like a huge part of this level thematically and also functionally. If we're talking, so there's two things to consider here. There's like thematically, which art helps with a lot. This is supposed to be trapeze, right? That's the design of it. You're a trapeze kind of, you want to soar through the air because it's like a trapeze artist thing. So design and theming, that's like number one. Number two, functionally speaking, the trapeze rings give you forward and upward momentum, which helps sell the idea of you soaring through the air as a trapeze artist, and also in this way to get you back into the the area that you want by giving you enough height. So I think those two are aligned and make a good case for you to essentially add the rings there as much as you can. Like I would, the bounce pads and the rings, and the swingy things, right? I wouldn't be sparse with it.
Okay.
I'd probably go balls to the. Also, I didn't ask, but like, is this family friendly? Do you want me to like not swear? Like a swear.
Light swearing, I guess, is fine, but like don't go overboard because I usually do not swear in my streams.
Okay, I'll do
like an accidental swear is perfectly fine. I've had friends on who like slipped up on that, and it's perfectly fine.
I'll try to do flip then instead of the F-bomb, but
okay. Everyone's mature enough to handle it. It's just like it's just like my vibe. Like the only person whose language that I genuinely try to police is my own.
Okay.
Like not anybody else's.
Well, I'd say flip and go hard on the bounces and anything that gives you airtime.
Okay.
Is my kind of thought on it.
Feels like this layout maybe is a bit more complicated than this one now. Although this one has a trickier jump. Okay, this part, Okay, so if I do the same thing where I have the bounce pads under here, it might be possible to avoid having to use the trapeze to get to make progress. So maybe what I can do is I can make it grounded, but then just have rings on the left side, dragging them back up.
You could. Why not use the bounce pad to like create space in the little blockchain, right? Where you have a bounce pad, and then you can hit it, right? And then that'll create your movement forward, and then you can use the trapeze things before it closes off.
Okay.
I don't know if I explained that quite well, but I just mean like that thing you have right now kind of blocks you off, right?
Oh.
Which is like those heart things kind of
these
halt your forward momentum.
Uh-huh.
So I know the intention is to like get your timing right for it. So I think rather than thinking of it as like blocking things, or things that you kind of stand on, I think of it as like you have your bounce pads and everything position you to in the beginning to hit the heart things so that they can have a chain reaction and it'll open the path for you, and then it'll close the path for you like in the same order.
Oh, so, okay. Yeah, so if I could figure out some way to do this here, to where like if you fall on here, you hit this ring, but currently you'll just bonk off the hearts unless you prepare a chronicopter ahead of time.
Yeah, so like maybe one thing you do is you create a space. You either lift it up high enough, right, where that bottom part of those hearts have how do we do this? Because Chrony doesn't have any sort of like overhead attack other than, well, she kind of does, I guess. She has like a slash attack that goes overhead. But the idea of it is maybe one thing is you can jump, right? And there's just enough space. You don't hit your head on those blocks, but it's just above your head. You slash at it, then when you come back down again, you bounce back up. You can chronicopter up, and then you can just like swing her out. Does that make sense?
I think so. I'm just trying to think how I could make this work in a way, because like the trapeze needs this empty space under it. Otherwise, you'll just like, it needs the empty space like in a certain radius around it. That way, you won't clip into anything when you're swinging around.
Right. Why not? Why not give it the upper space, like you know that column above it?
This one?
The white column, not there. The white column, that one.
This one?
You could shorten it.
This one right here?
You can, raise it up by 1 unit, and then like raise that trapeze thing up by 1 unit, and then you have the space. Essentially, like raise everything up by 1 unit, and then test that feel. And that could be one avenue.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Her chronicopter counts as like a hit as well.
Oh, this part right here, no. Because I'm not even sure yet how much height we gain from. Hold on. Where's the tile set? Sometimes when Godot's, I've noticed Godot's undo function is not entirely foolproof. Sometimes when I undo tile placement, it will not actually bring the tiles back.
Yeah.
I assume that's one of the things that's going to be fixed in 4.2, which I'm really excited about. They've given the tile sets in particular some much needed TLC.
Okay. I hope so, because like just undoing it and having a blank space it's not the worst, but it's like, oh my god.
Okay.
I do another thing.
I got an idea for how to handle this. Rather than walling off the floor, what we could do instead. Okay, what I'm gonna do is like when a player drops down here, I want there to be multiple rings that they could kind of like, so they drop down here, they jump across these. I will also have a wall of hearts go along the ceiling, so the ceiling needs to be like broken up in order to pass through.
Right. I'd say test it.
Yeah.
If you feel that it adds to your design intent, which is, you know, airtime, essentially, then then take flight, little bat. Go forth.
Yeah.
Also, that feels a bit odd for me to say. I'm gonna rephrase that. Take flight, brave bat, go forth. There we go. Alright, that's it. That's better.
Why, thank you.
How do I amend this commit? I'm gonna figure out this commit thing on GitHub. I hate GitHub. It's like the worst, in my opinion, version control compared to like Plastic. Or
yeah, the only
keyboard.
reason I wanted to use it for this project is because it's currently the only version control software that is officially supported by Godot. They have mentioned in the docs that the community is working on compatibility for other programs.
Yeah. Which I hope so. I also think. Well, I mean, isn't it also the only free one? I don't think Plastic or Perforce is free.
Yeah, now it is free. Back when we were working on Freedom Planet 2, I'm only subscribed to them because back during Freedom Planet 2's development, I needed to subscribe in order to be able to make our repository private.
Oh. Let's see. I can revert my changes in a commit. Oh. Okay, cool.
So DBLCZX says, I only know of Git and GitHub. What makes it so bad in comparison to other version controls?
I just think that the UI for GitHub is not as intuitive, I think, for one thing. And like, just right-clicking, I feel like the options for the right-click drop-down menu are not as conflict-friendly as like Plastic or Perforce. I found. I don't know how best to explain it, but I guess those are my two main points.
Okay, put this here. And so,
oh god, don't ever talk. No, never talk to me about SVN again. Absolutely not. No shot.
Oh, is that another version control software?
It's another version control software, but I think it's even worse when it comes to like conflict resolution.
Oh, okay, I get ya. I feel like back when I originally experimented with Godot, the only way to really do anything worthwhile was to do it through Git, through typing console commands, and that was kind of a huge turnoff for me.
Yeah, I kind of had to do that for Git. Back when I was a student, we used Git, I think, and we had to use console commands until we got Perforce, and it was still weird because Perforce you could do P4, which is the command line version of committing and all of that, which every coder is like, oh yeah, no problem. And I don't know why I made them Canadian, but they are, now they're Canadian. But it's just. And then there's the desktop version, which was, it felt like it always had problems. I mean, it's improved since then, but man, one thing I didn't really like back in school was that they really kind of made it so that you had to use Git, or just the command line of committing and resolving things. And anytime I asked somebody hey, could I get some help on that? Because back then I didn't really know the difference between desktop version of it through the editor or command line. I think command line was maybe a bit more efficient, but I liked having the visuals. It was just kind of man, that thing just confused me. And I
like this. Okay, this feels a little bit better than at least it's better than the first iteration.
Yes. I would now ask do we need those hearts? You know, if it stops your forward momentum type of thing.
Yeah. It feels like the timing is a bit tight. Maybe I should just have them, in order to just enter and not exit.
Well, why don't you just make the hearts, you see how it goes up? Why not just make it so that it goes down? Literally while you're bouncing, right? Then you can hit it on the way up.
Okay, run that by me again.
So you see, so bring up the editor, please.
Like
You
this?
see that, you see how those hearts are kind of only a ceiling?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But why not just tie it down to the sides of the wall? So that bringing it down to the sides of the wall so that when you hit it as you're going up, as you're bouncing up, you open the thing and then you can, that way it's just one motion of like you hit it and then you get on the swingy thingy and then it'll open up and then you swing forward. Because like the issue right now that we're running into is that it's halting forward momentum. It's like strenuous steps,
Okay.
essentially.
Alright, so, like, do this.
Yeah, try bringing it down further, like a bit more. Just a bit more, as low as you can. To yeah.
I'll just get rid of
Okay.
this spring right here. Just so I can bring it all the way to the bottom.
Well, or no, just like keep it. Don't go all the way. Just like go as far as that down there, right? And then like do the same on the other side. And then maybe because if you hit it, the idea of it is like you would want to hit it on the way up and then swing, essentially.
Okay.
So maybe that could be a thing.
Oh, okay,
wouldn't
so
get-
instead of dropping down from above, you just go forward from here? Because if so, then I could kind of
Yes,
like...
actually, I think that would probably be a better flow.
Because if so, then I can actually change this first section to be like that.
Yeah, let's try that. Because that way now you're funneling players into just the bottom where you can only have upwards to go. Alternatively, you could also just keep it, right? Where you fall down, and then like when it closes up again, you yeah, I think give players choice or something like that. And then just if you want them to drop down, and then you just hit the bounce pad, and then you can hit the hearts on the way up. That could work as well. But yeah, like that, how you put the hearts along the wall on the right?
Uh-huh.
I might do that on the left as well, just so that you have avenues if you bounce around to just like hit it.
Okay.
Because no matter what, the pinwheel swing thing is in the center.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to like hit that regardless.
Like that?
Bring that down to the same length as the other one, and then, yeah, let's try that. Maybe, because the idea of it should just be you're bouncing around, you hit it, and then you can swing. It's like one motion type of thing. At least and the thinking of that I have for bringing this all the way down is that once on your way up, you can hit it. Right?
Okay, so once you hit it, like, as you're going on the bounce pads, and then you go up where the ring is, and then kind of swing up
basically.
there.
Because it's starting from the bottom, like, the idea should be that once you get to the ring or to the top, everything should have been opened up already.
Yeah, also I'm going to,
I should probably get breakfast. It's like 1 PM here.
Yeah, no problem. I got it from here.
Give me a sec, I'll be back. I'm gonna heat up my hopefully not bad breakfast.
Okay.
Like, not bad as in it tastes bad, but that could also be a thing. As bad as in it might have gone bad.
Oh, sorry.
Meal prepping, let's go.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Alright. Bump bump. Okay, so... Like, I feel like the player would have gotten sufficient practice with the trapeze on its own over on in this train car. So they're ready to kind of like get introduced to the card blocks again. E. E. So at this point, I can bring this over here. So they could kind of have a choice. Also, Jonathan, Shanata. 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 No, don't want that. Destroy this. Shanata. And hopefully once I polish these sections, it should give me an idea of how I want to expand this particular mission by another train car or two. Oh, welcome back, Dark Red. Yeah. Yeah, ads can be kind of crazy on Twitch sometimes. Unfortunately, it's not something I really have control over. Like, as far as I can tell, the only way to get rid of them is to either have a subscription to Twitch Turbo, which just turns off ads across the entire site, or to be subscribed to the channels that you watch. And any channels that you're subscribed to have ad-free viewing by default. Being a moderator also disables ads? Oh, really? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because you kind of have to keep an eye on things. Oh, hello, Zerx. Hi. There's other means, but their methods are legally dubious. Yes, they legally do be like that. Okay, so hopefully... I feel like I would want to put this in the ground a little bit. So what I could do... So that way the player can kind of like... No. Okay, what I could do is, I could put cards over here, so player can, like, jump, hit this, then jump up on the spring. Something like that. Okay, so I guess instead of this weird ring here, I could also... Could do something like that. Just make it less likely that... okay, I want to extend that a little bit more.
I have returned.
Welcome back! He's back, and he's a chap.
I am back, and that is my name.
Yeah.
Alright, let's test this out. I'm still figuring out the version control thing, because now it's ignited a desire to want to figure it out, so...
Awesome. If you, like, of course, like, off stream, but, like, do let us know, if you have figured out a method to the madness.
Will do. Will do. Well, I got it to not have my changes.
Oh my gosh.
In my local branch. No, it's fine. I stashed it. So.
Okay, let's try this particular attempt. AFK, just feeling a little unwell. Oh, please take a rest if you need to, Anne. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Nice. Okay, that feels a little nicer. The only thing I think that could be improved now is maybe finding a way to kind of like shorten it vertically by a few tiles, because I feel like the camera visibility is a bit limited in terms that we can't see the top of that section. Well, okay.
I didn't see that, but or I didn't see the
Oh, you want to? I'll play it again just so you can see. You'll go get some water. Maybe that's what you need. Yeah, good idea, Anne. Go and take a sippy and just like rest away from the computer for a few minutes and see if that helps. I hope it does.
level design? Or
Okay, so when they try this, it's not gonna work. Maybe I could actually, in this first section, I could enclose the trapeze, so you actually have to hit the card blocks. But yeah, here, like, you can see the top, like, just barely when you're on the trapeze. So maybe if I just bring it down by one tile.
the top? Ah, you're talking about the top of the
Yeah, this
level?
part. This part right here with the heart box.
The heart box.
Right here. This part.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just either bring it down or like put another another layer there, you know.
Okay, yeah.
But I do kind of agree with the sentiment of entrapping the trapeze box and then almost kind of like having something pop out of the trapeze box so you hit it and it unlocks and then like you can jump and swing your way into the next section.
Okay, come on. There we go. Okay,
I do kind of like. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is bring this over here so we can visually see the one white platform, so the player will actually can see the flags and they'll know, okay, it's gonna be safe up here once I get up there.
Right. I also kind of like this because at least with the hearts, it breaks it up so you're not flush with the ground.
Yeah. Okay, so from here, I guess I could completely enclose this. So that way you're not gonna get access to the trapeze until you
hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it.
It's not centered. It bothers me, but I feel like they need a little bit extra clearance. And like they need to see the trapeze over there.
Like a diagonal clearance.
Yeah. If I just do this, so it feels a little more intended that way. Okay. Is this the same vertical? No, it's a little bit higher. Okay. But what I could do is, maybe this. Let's try it. I could also do the same thing as I did over here and just put a one-way platform up here to make it easier.
I would say so.
I am say so.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody I've talked to about this song like says not only is it really good, but it reminds me of Shantae. Okay, cool.
I'll take your word for it. I had to mute the stream because I would be hearing double.
It's all good. It's the song we are referring to is Sand Sanctuary from Sonic Superstars.
Oh, yeah, I could hear that.
Okay, so beyond this section, I feel like the treble coin challenge needs to be a little bit more involved. It feels I like just having the random rings scattered around. Like, obviously, like, they're good for, like, getting around and for, like, getting to their trapeze after you land after collecting one. But it feels a bit loosey-goosey right now. I feel like it needs something else to it.
Let me take a look at it.
Okay, visually, or you want me to play test it?
Just like showing me the problem that you're talking about.
Yeah, the final train car is just like these 5 treble coins, and there's a few rings placed around to help the player specifically like get to the trapeze on the left and right sides. And they kind of have to use them to like fling themselves in the air in order to get the coins.
Okay. Why do you think it feels loosey-goosey?
Like, I think it just because it feels like it lacks focus, kind of. Maybe if I made the exploding rings respawn after a few seconds, so that way they could be like temporarily used in order to like extend your jump. So you can kind of like hop across exploding rings in order to get one of the treble coins.
Did you play through this? So I could take a look at that.
Okay.
By the way, I give up. I just like after stream's done, just you take the level.
The what? Oh, okay. You in terms of me just like downloading the file.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I know the sentiment. I can sympathize.
Mostly because like the biggest issue I have right now is that Git doesn't have like a merge from. I think.
Yeah.
Actually, chat.
Like when I was collaborating with Fudge on various things, it's just so much easier to just work with like script files because they're just text. But when we're working with like actual scenes, it's like Also, this is lagging specifically because there are particles going on in the background, so I need to scroll them off screen. Which is not something that I am a fan of. I wish there was a way to kind of turn off particle effects temporarily within the editor window.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, this requires some timing. Gotta be a little bit quick.
Well, I think it feels better though.
Yeah, absolutely. Dog developer, hi. Hope you're doing well.
Alright,
Yeah.
Let's see. This is a trapeze thing, right?
Yeah, this is what is currently the final train car.
Probably should put that trigger like sooner before you hit the exploding rings. Okay.
So I was thinking the exploding rings could respawn, and then I could have like. Yeah. So basically, this kind of enforces either chronicopter use or like good like trapeze. Like I'm thinking like I could take these rings up here, replace them with exploding rings, so you actually kind of have to ride them up and maybe place this treble coin a bit higher.
I agree, and I already see a solution to the loosey-goosey that you're talking about.
Yeah.
So, okay, so get out of the or just like click onto the editor or minimize the game window, whichever.
Okay.
Okay, so the reason it's so loosey-goosey is that I think the way you made it is that you start it from the bottom so that you're inclined to either climb up the ladder or go to the center, but really the ladder is kind of the starting off point because everything is at the top. So one thing you can do, because you already lined it up to be like a just like movement in the top, right, is that you give more accessibility on the ground to get to the top and at every major point. And then you give the rings that allow you to change your direction.
Okay, so
the fire rings, yes, I do think they need to be respawned quicker or just like not despawn at all. But the idea of it is like you want to, if again you're soaring through the air, so basically like on the ground, right? Essentially, you'd want to make it so that at every major coin point you can just like easily bounce up, get to it, or fly up, get to it, and then you can immediately change your direction.
Okay, so underneath each coin, I should put like either a spring or a ring that propels us upwards.
I would say so, and like maybe not directly underneath it, but just like maybe adjacent to it, so that you give players like air direction. So that they can they maneuver themselves. You give options.
Okay.
The idea is like you give more options in the air so that they can move in the direction that they want.
Okay, I get you.
Because basically, I think the thing that makes it so loosey-goosey right now is that it's basically the way you have it positioned is that you have like 3 vertical areas, like the left, right, and middle. But and that essentially just kind of creates a how do I describe it? This essentially just creates that something that only really flows upwards, and then you change direction to the left or right. Whereas like the idea of this flow is that it's a box. You have the bottom to the top, and then it'll connect you to the other to the right side.
Okay, so something that would give you mobility through navigating the perimeter, but you'd still have to position yourself towards the center.
Yeah, basically, because like the way the flow would work in that way is now no matter where you start, you can change. You could either go left or right, and you're just basically flowing in a circle.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna delete this ring. And I need to duplicate these rings.
What?
Over here.
What happened to my changes?
Ah!
I'm just going to commit this.
Okay, so the script that I have for this is item ring. So if it explodes, what we want to do is we want to hide and deactivate it for a certain amount of time instead of destroying it. So...
Or, you know, just turn that off altogether. It's like as an option. I think that gives a bit more flexibility, which, you know, maybe it's just you set the timer to 0 so it never explodes. But I'm just giving ideas. I wish to stash my changes, you ding dong. Where are you?
Okay, so... I'll make a boolean to determine whether this is inactive or not.
Yeah, or an extra conditional check that says, "My changes are back." Okay,
Let's
it doesn't
go.
say that,
Okay.
but unfortunately it doesn't have your tile set. But that makes sense because the branch that I have is not pulled from the main.
Okay, I getcha.
It doesn't have your latest. But I would say that you could also have a conditional that checks like if timer is less than or equal to 0, or probably just like whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Then just never destroy it.
Oh, iDrive says, I'm gonna drop off from the stream now, need to do some stuff. Hope y'all have a wonderfully productive time. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Okay.
I never showed you the scene that I worked on, huh? Let me share that screen with you.
While you're doing that, I need to go freshen up for a minute. I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks everyone so much for hanging out with us so far. Bye.
I guess.
Spacey Bottotelli will return after the break. I'm back. I'm back.
Hello.
Okay, we are back.
Okay. I think I found an option for squashing and merging.
Nice.
But squash makes me very... Well, I mean, you have my moon level TSCN, right?
Oh, did you share the file with me somewhere?
It's in Discord.
Okay.
Yes, I see my moon TSCN thing on here.
Oh, I see it.
So, okay, that means I am free to break my everything. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
Function on sensor. Is on sensor the naming convention for colliders or on trigger?
Those are signals, which is a thing in Godot that some specific types of nodes have, such as area 2Ds. And like the signal is like a bit like more efficient. So for area 2D, I typically use it for like detecting when either bodies or other areas are like entering the area.
So it is on trigger. So it is like on trigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, visible equals true. Okay, this should work for respawning. Keyword being should.
No, we're talking like game devs.
Okay. There's that something else that I'm wondering if that might be good. Is to kind of just like wall off this ladder so the player has to climb up here, and then have the cutscene like trigger up here.
Yeah, if you wanna hide it behind like a curtain type of thing, right?
Oh, that could be fun.
I mean, the idea is you're stepping out into the,
yeah.
the stage.
Let me try that. Where's the tile set? Oh my gosh, I have a lot of nodes in this place. And instead of the springs, I will have rings. Where's the cutscene? There it is. So what we want to do here is we want to reduce the activation range of this so that it kind of like activates up here instead. And then finally, we make this solid. Over here. Whoops. Okay, like that. Nice. Okay, so that should feel pretty nice, I think. So we're going up that way, and then this can remain just like a platform, since we're just like climbing up here.
I think we should test it.
Yeah. Blah.
Let's see.
Oh, Nero, Shikari. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How's your day? It's been pretty nice and relaxing so far. I'm doing game dev stuff with another one of our level designers.
Hello.
Boink. Okay.
This might break it, but we'll see.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's all.
What the dog doing?
Okay, so now we climb up here. We get the cutscene trigger. What the dog doing? Paige is on the office bed. Samuel is in the living room. Okay, cool. I like this. So after the cutscene, we start here and we see the first trouble coin right away.
Yep. I like that. Okay.
Oh, this is propelling us in the wrong direction for some reason. That's also not respawning. Okay, hold on.
But hey, look at that.
Okay. How is it controlled? Oh, okay. There's a vertical tag that I forgot to check.
Did it reset like what you already checked? Out of curiosity.
No, I just forgot to add it when I rotated the fire rings.
Gotcha.
So why is this not being... Okay, so I do set the flag. I just think... For some reason... Oh, okay, yeah. Inactive equals true. I mean, false. Visible equals true. Okay, so that should work.
Just try.
I think maybe to get this one, I could just put, like... I'll do, like, a firing formation that's like this. So that way they really have to get, like, over here. Negative 136. Negative 128. Okay.
For the record, I might be a bit silent at the moment just because I'm taking a look at the merge. On the moon, on my branch, not main branch.
Okay, no problem. Yeah,
Just letting you know.
I got stuff that I can work on. And I've got chat to keep me company as well.
Well, I'm still here. I'm just gonna be very silent.
Oh, Bob just sent me a message. He wants to play around with one of the light motifs that I shared in the Discord server. Okay, hold on a second. I got it. Oh, banger boss music. Okay, so
Off.
yeah, on my stream, the Sigma's theme from Mega Man X7 is playing. It's kind of an interesting, it's kind of a similar case as Sonic 06, where both games are kind of like not that good, but they have absolutely amazing soundtracks, some of my favorites in their entire series.
Sonic
okay, where did I
06
put that?
I actually enjoyed Sonic 06 as a kid, and then I
Nice.
kind of had more.
Like, that's the thing, because, like, 06, it has parts of it that are entertaining. Like, you can kind of see what they were going for. And, like, the story has, like, hilarious moments that are both intentional and unintentional. So, like, isn't the whole point of a game to have fun with it? And honestly, I had fun with 06.
Yeah, I think it's like, even if like, look, 06 also made a lot of good game grown content. So
Well, like the only parts that really like grind my gears are like the huge difficulty spikes in certain parts of Sonic and Silver's story. Like for Sonic,
Yeah.
like for the longest time, I could not get past the Test of Courage, and of course for Silver it was Dusty Desert.
Wait, what was Test of Courage again?
Test of Courage is where, as Sonic, you had to beat up those robots in the jungle without any rings to help you.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and like that walled me. I also got walled by Silver's Dusty Desert. This was back in 2016 when I first played the game. I had managed to avoid spoilers up to that point for like 10 years, but like at the time, I thought it was okay. It was just boring, and there were just some like uncalled for difficulty spikes due to lack of testing, of course. But I did manage to get through all of Shadow's story, and I quite enjoyed it. I honestly did enjoy Shadow's story.
I actually like Shadow's story the most.
Shadow's what?
I like Shadow's story the most.
Yeah,
It's
me
literally
too.
true.
He's so good in that game. That's like quintessential Shadow.
Yeah,
And
this was
Jason
off the-
Griffith is like perfect for him. Like I really hope that he voices Shadow in the Sonic movie.
Oh yeah, I think he also like. Sorry, also chewing. I think Shadow. I mean, not Shadow, but it came off of like Shadow the Hedgehog game, right?
Yeah, like Shadow, like the way he's portrayed in 06 feels like a logical conclusion to his character arc that started in Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
In like Shadow the Hedgehog, he was very unsure of himself. He had no idea who he was. He was trying to figure everything out. But then, of course, he learns that I am all of me. I am.
Yeah.
and then by 06, he knows what he is, and he doesn't care what anybody thinks of him. Like he pretty much like says that the whole world could be against him, but he'll still fight like he always has.
Yeah, and I think he fought. He ended up fighting for Maria. Another thing. Yeah. I think it was cool to see Shadow actually like open himself up to the team as well. And,
Yeah, his dynamic, like that's the other thing too, is that like unlike Sonic and Silver's story, his companions actually like have importance to the plot.
Yeah, I mean his entire story was important to the plot. That timey-wimey shenanigan was pretty awesome. I liked this.
Yeah, of course the silver kick, the iconic silver kick.
Oh yeah, that was just like really funny.
Yeah, it's
He
even
just
better in the Japanese version, because after he kicks him, he says his catchphrase, "It's no use."
That's so edgy.
Yeah.
That's so Shadow.
Yes. But yeah, like Sonic is on a completely different wavelength from everybody else. He's just like doing his own thing.
Sonic is basically validating every furry's like every furry's like I don't know for a better word of like other than like fantasy like dream, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. And
yeah,
of course,
it's
like,
kind of weird. I'm gonna lie, just not even because of like the interspecies thing for me. It was
Yeah.
just weird because like she was like she and Eggman were hyper detailed real humans, and Sonic was like a really cartoony hedgehog.
I'm just imagining what it could have been. Like, what if the humans were more stylized? Just like in like Sonic Unleashed, for example. I bet that would have been dope.
I think Sonic Unleashed had better controls too. Like honestly, they you could tell they kind of improved on the sections where you're just running, right? Like running straight. Like in 06, it was just so hard to like handle the movement for that.
Huh.
But in Unleashed, I think they added like a function where when you're running like for those long expanses of land, you're dashing left and right, like having for like essentially a quick.
Yeah, like they kind of tried to do that in 06 with the Mach speed sections or whatever they're called.
Yeah, that's the one. Those are the sections that I was talking about.
Yeah.
It just didn't handle well though compared to Unleash. Unleash at least handled it slightly better. I always ran in the beach section. I always ran off into the ocean.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm just
most
like,
people did.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And what sucks about Sonic's first level is that if you don't manually save before you enter Wave Ocean, you have to start the whole game over. If you game over in Wave Ocean.
That blew. How did we go from City Escape to like this, man? At least in City Escape, I start from when the cars that unreasonably huge car that just somehow takes up San Francisco streets, which by the way are not that
Oh my gosh.
tiny. Like,
Oh yeah, Don
I mean, they
Developer,
are.
the Unleashed intro. Like I actually played Unleashed for the very first time yesterday. That intro cutscene is amazing. That's like Pixar quality.
Yeah, it was also, yeah, it was like a very well done intro, especially with how Sonic just got like how he decimated the warship and all that. Oh man, Unleashed was fun. I think I just didn't finish it though back in the day. I think I stopped from
I stopped playing when the first time that I got walled by metal requirements.
Oh yeah. I don't. Anytime I feel like I'm like just walled off, I'm like, nah, get me out of here.
Yep. But I feel like I might give it another fair shake with a mod that specifically like removes the metal requirements in order to get into certain levels.
Yeah, I feel like the mods for Sonic are always like an improvement.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say, I guess going back to 06, I feel like Shadow had the coolest end scene to his story too.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Lancelot says if you don't want to get walled by metal requirements, just play the Wii version. I've heard the Wii version is like inferior in other ways, but I could try the Wii version.
I
just out of
did play the
curiosity.
Wii version because I played Sonic and the 7
Wait,
rings.
okay, question: is the Wii version 60 FPS? Because I think that would be like a game changer for me. It isn't? No.
I don't think so. I don't think the 60 FPS was introduced until Wii U, right? Or was it?
I honestly can't remember which of the Boost Sonic games was the first to have 60 FPS.
I think it was. Well, it definitely wasn't Unleashed.
You can play them at 60 FPS? Really? Is that a thing in Xenia? But like either way, I think I'm gonna enjoy Colors more because I think that's more focused on platforming, whereas Unleashed is more focused on like racing game speeds in terms of like where you just gotta memorize the layout of the zone.
I do think that I like the mock segments though. Like they were really fun to get through.
Yeah, they are fun. It just takes like really consistent practice in order to get good at them.
Yeah, but like I'm glad they expanded on it in later sequences.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, not sequences in later games. But yeah, man, Shadow had a cool send-off. He just like, I'm gonna go run charging in with my friends. Also, I'm taking off my rings.
Yeah.
Which I don't think was
cool.
canonically like he's ever done in the games.
Yeah, he hasn't done it in the games before. But he only did it in the anime, like the Sonic X show. Speaking of which, All Hail Shadow's playing right now.
Oh yeah.
Let's go! Also, when I played 06, like during my final 06 stream a few weeks ago, that's the first time I heard Dreams of an Absolution, and I think that's my favorite now. But All Hail Shadow is a close second.
I kind of like my Sonic songs tend to be, I think, was it Unleashed? Like, what was the Unleashed theme song again?
It was like da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da
Right.
da 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 da.
Maybe mine was like Sonic Colors then.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Reach for the Stars. Reach for the Stars was great.
Oh, was that the theme of Colors? Like the
Yeah.
overall overarching theme?
Yeah, I also liked the theme for 06.
Oh
Also,
right,
I
Endless
need to take-
Possibility was Unleashed's vocal song.
Yeah, I need to take the call. Hold on.
Okay, no problem. Tragedies, everything comes your way. Determination of the strong. Oh, Lancelot, the reason for that is because I haven't heard Endless Possibility yet. I haven't gotten that far in the game. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again. obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost can bring you down. There's nothing left to lose. You win. Head slow, all hail shadow. Round your head slow, all hail shadow. I should do a karaoke stream sometime just with Sonic vocal songs. I wouldn't be able to sing very good, but whatever. Okay, after this song's done, I will, I'll just pause it so I can test this real quick. What? But yeah, Dreams of an Absolution, very good song. I like how, like, there's just so many Sonic fans on the team. So, like, there's a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's fans too, but I'm not a FNAF fan. But, like, it's funny because anytime that we're all in, like, a voice call together, no matter what we're talking about, is for some reason it always ends with everybody talking about Five Nights at Freddy's. But if it doesn't, then like it feels like it ends with that, and then at some point in the middle we get to talking about Sonic for some reason or another. Okay, this one. Okay, let's see if the fire rings actually respawn. I'll keep your question in mind, Lancelot, for when Chapman comes back. He's currently in a phone call. Oh, welcome back. Lancelot the Hedgehog has a question for you. He says, "Hey Chap, have you gave the official Sonic music album, Sonic the Hedgehog Tribute, a listen? I find it pretty underrated."
I have not.
I have also not heard it.
That was a very quick answer. Wow, but
It's still the firings are still not activating. Okay. Dog developer says, when will Spacey play the best Sonic ROM hack, Snulf? I've heard of Snulf.
Oh, does it work?
Wait.
Does it work? The spikes are here. I did it.
Let's go.
Got the
Let's go.
Let's freaking go! Wow, what a really complicated and stupid roundabout way.
Oh my gosh! You're going to have to teach me the method at some point.
It's underneath branch, I think. So you can't do it in right click, which is weird, but you have to do it from branch, and I believe you have to essentially either when you click merge into current branch, you have to manually select the files that you want to that are conflicted. You're gonna have to choose the ones that you want to take. So I took for the moon level only, I took my changes, but for everything else I took your changes, which would have been in main.
Okay, yeah.
So
yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Like, we just need to figure out a simple way to pick which specific files, which versions of each file we want to keep.
Yeah, we should probably create a standard for it though, like a standard, so that we don't run into this as much as possible, because it fucking blows. Or I mean, it flippin' blows.
It's okay. I am glad that Godot, like the Godot desktop, actually has a conflict resolution menu now. Like in earlier versions, when I worked with it, all it did is give you an error message and said, "Okay, go into Git and fix this."
Oh.
But now it actually lets you pick if you wanna keep the one from the build you're merging with, or if you want to keep your version.
Yeah, nice. We take those.
Yeah, we take those.
I wonder if I could do this.
Why is this still not respawning?
Oh, nice. Now that I've finished that problem, and I can.
Okay. We need to set the touch flag to false as well.
No, what have I been?
Oh, did something new happen?
No, not with conflict. I'm just like,
Okay.
I'm messing around with tile sets because I dislike flush tiles, and this kind of hurts my sensibilities.
Okay. So in terms of the tile layout or the way that it's drawn?
Oh no, just in terms of how I've like laid it out.
Okay,
personally.
yeah. I'm starting to think that way now, because I just noticed how much it draws the eye. Because
Wait,
I'm so.
sorry, what?
I just noticed how much,
about?
yeah, like tiles not being flush, the way it draws the eye.
Oh yeah. I once somebody taught me that or showed me that during Shantae, I could never unsee it, which
Yeah.
is a curse, more or less. We can make this slightly to this. I don't.
Okay, please respawn now. It should respawn after 5 seconds. It's not respawning. No! Oh, thank you, Dark Red, for the care combo, the hydrate, stretch, and head pads.
I can do that.
Okay.
Dude, I hope you're not taken aback by some of the things that I did on this level, but it's pretty interesting.
Okay. So if it is like the branch up, I can just draw from it. Have you made more changes from the file that you sent me, or is it just the same?
Oh, give me a second as I commit my now changes that I'm doing currently on the tile set because I just wanted to mess around with things.
Alright, let me stretch.
Okay. Not that. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let me commit it to the branch that I am in. This should work. Like, let me see. You had a... Is there something I could do to see... Oh, I see Gem Crawler in level test 3, so I assume that you put Gem Crawlers there. And you put Gem
Yeah.
Crawlers in Level Storm, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, we're good. I got it. Yeah, we're good.
We're cooking.
We are indeed cooking. I will probably take the moon bits. I do not need the metadata because that's gonna get overwritten anyways.
Okay, let's see. Do the rings... I think I might have an idea what's going on. Do the rings have an activator? Yes, they do. So the activator, for whatever reason, if it's not visible, then it never works. When that logically should not be the case. I feel like the only way that it should be truly disabled is if you set the process mode to be disabled, just like all other objects. Like the visible on-screen enablers. It's a node that makes it so that objects deactivate off-screen. But for some reason, if you set it to be visually invisible, it is the only object that will actually stop working when it's not visible.
Can you not set it at start? Or
No.
well, you can't set the all of the Boolean values and whatnot in the I believe start would be ready. Right? First we're ready.
I have an idea. I'm gonna make a node inside of the ring and put everything that is visual inside it. I'm just gonna name it visual.
Push to origin.
Visual.
I command you. Yes. Good.
So now visual.visible.
We would want to merge into
Okay, let's try that. And let's go to the normal ring object and do the same thing. We're gonna add a child node named visual. I'm gonna move all the visual stuff in it. Whoops. There we go.
So I'm gonna try to merge my branch changes into the main branch now. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna test it. I recommend you do the same. Good. Or actually, tell me things that to test in your level so I could test it and see if it works as well.
Okay. First I want to make sure that this bug is fixed.
Jeez, I can't believe they merged everything from my moon level. Really? That's so
What?
annoying.
Oh.
No, it's just that you'll see literally all of my trial and error commits and reverts and commits. Like when I said like merge from this branch, they just merged everything. Maybe I did in the case. I don't have to worry about that, but whatever.
It's lagging, because there's particle systems going off in the background. Okay.
No, that's cool. It's all about.
Oh, okay. Something I kind of noticed maybe is that, like, this section can be a bit trickier if you're facing left when you're on the trapeze. Just because it's rotating in the opposite direction.
Yeah. Yeah. I think. But, I mean, you are supposed to be facing that direction, though, so.
That is true. Okay, let's see if it works.
Alright. Alright, hey, I think I think you're set up. All you gotta do is pull now. I see your rock creatures in the level storm and whatnot.
Come on. Okay, it's working. They respawn, and in a rather cool way, too.
Oh, nice.
Like an unintentional particle effect.
So what was the issue? Or like, the
the issue was the visual on-screen enabler node.
The visual. Yeah. What was your solution?
My solution was to not set the entire object to be invisible, but to put everything that's visual in like a child node, and then hide that child node.
Oh, smart.
Okay.
But so basically, you turned off the renderer for that child node, or something.
Yep.
Of that nature.
Well, there's a visible tag.
Gotcha. What the heck just happened?
Huh?
I hit a pig. I hit like the pig explosion in the test, and then, or I hit like an explosion. Sorry. And then it just like, I killed it, but I think I hit the explosion particle effect, and then it still damaged me.
Oh yeah, the explosion kind of lingers a bit.
I see. Oh boy, give me that false floor. Yummy, yummy.
Yeah.
Alright, I think you're good. You should just be able to pull it. And then it should work.
I know, I'm just scared.
I tested your test levels. It seems like everything's still there.
Yeah, but I've since made changes to Carnival Railway that are not pushed.
Oh, I see.
Let me make a local backup and then give it a try.
So you can, again, you can stash. So if you click stash and make sure it's only the like the Carnival TSCN, then discard the changes from your local, and then you pull, you should still have that. Or you could do what I did and make another branch, whichever. And then, once you're done, you can delete that branch.
Now we'll see.
Do you need help? I could try to do it on my end.
Okay, let me copy this. It's been a while since I made a local backup anyway.
Right.
December 1st? Yeah, 1st of December.
All out. Oh yeah, which reminds me, I gotta.
Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this.
Cool. Now I have a reminder because it's a family member's birthday today. My grandma. What did you name the floor?
The floor? It should be in, let me see.
Collapsing floor TS.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's in the gimmicks.
Yeah.
And I would recommend making it local so that you can actually, like, change what the parts look like.
Yes. Let me figure out how to do that.
Okay. Alright, I did a local backup. So...
Wait, is it like a reparent? No, not reparent. How do you make it local?
You right-click it in the hierarchy, and then there should be an option that says Make Local.
I see. Make scene route. Oh, never mind. I found it. Nice. So is making local just basically unpacking it? No.
Ba 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 bang. Retracer 4. My beloved. Okay, so that's fetched.
I would very much like to click the parents and not any of the children for this collapsing floor.
Guess I could try and pull. Okay, so it says only two things are going to change. Wait. Okay, so you can stash your changes and recover them afterwards?
Yes, it's basically a save.
Okay.
But just in case, copy and paste your TSCN and put it on your desktop or something, so that you have a local backup.
Okay, so now there's a list of stash changes. And of course it's the stuff that I've been working on, the firing and carnival level.
Yeah.
So from here... Okay, yeah, I don't see the storm level in here, so it should be good for me to...
I believe in you.
Conflicted. Edit state.
You can share your screen in Discord and I can like take a look.
Okay, so I feel like the changes are not going to be applied until I actually tab back into Godot. So I could try doing that and then see if all of my stuff I've been working on in Carnival goes poof.
Yes. So two things you can do. You can close the editor, right? Or you keep it open and then you just reload everything. I recommend the first one.
Close the editor?
Yeah, just because it's simpler. Because like then once you load it back up again, it'll load everything with the changes rather than you have to individually reload every change.
Okay, Oh yeah, I haven't shown the sprite touch-ups that Ward has done yet. So I will pull those up before I do this so that y'all have something pretty to look at while I'm working in the background.
That's true. It's literally the Wizard of Oz. You'll see the you won't see the curtain. You'll just see great art. And then like everything's on fire in the background. It's like game dev in a nutshell.
Pretty much.
Why is the collision trigger shorter, like smaller? Did you?
What?
I just noticed that the collision trigger's smaller.
Oh, right. Because I only wanted it to cover like the top, where you'll actually like be touching in order to cause the collapse in the first place.
Okay, so you're treating it like a pressure point.
Yeah.
Or not pressure point, pressure plate.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. So how do I change the sprite to look different? Actually,
Okay,
I just realized something.
Ep says programming is like channeling the power of the duck. On the surface, it may be sailing gracefully, but under the water, it may be farting itself forward whilst using one broken leg as a rudder.
Sean plot.
Yeah. That's
Well-
a very interesting. That's a very interesting saying. I have not heard that before.
It's quite it's an interesting use of the visual of a duck, considering programmers tend to do what's called rubber duck debugging.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'm not saying that as like a fact. I'm making a comment. I don't know.
Right.
It could be farting. It could be farting gold for all I know. At least that way the poop doesn't depreciate.
Okay. Yeah, right now I'm assembling everything into a sprite sheet so that y'all can see like the before and after. Because it's kind of a similar case as other sprites that I've worked on, where I kind of like drew them like both on stream and off stream. So I will do that. Why is this? What the heck?
What's up?
It's not deselecting something.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, you know what they say.
Alright, I got it set up. Let's go.
Sometimes you can't. Oh, okay, you got it.
Yeah. Okay, so my original versions of these sprites are on the top. I drew Pecora, Zeta, Ina, and Flayon.
Oh, Ina's cute.
Yeah, and
I don't know why.
and the bottom sprites are Ward's edits. So you can kind of see, like, because like Ward's really good with sprite composition, like especially like if he's got a base to work from.
Yeah.
So I really like what he did for these characters.
Yeah, Zeta looks great. What's Flayon doing? Is he like curtsying?
I'm not sure. Like, we might change like the arm poses on Flan at some point to be more neutral, depending on what animations he has.
I just think it's funny. Like, he looks like he's curtsying in the second one.
Yeah, Ina.
Ina.
I like Ina. I like how Ina kind of like proves that you don't need to have high energy in order to be an idol. Like you could just be like super chill. Like have like super chill art streams on all the time and stuff.
I kind of feel like her and Fauna kind of occupy that.
Yeah, that's why I really like Fauna too.
For me, it's because Fauna has cursed knowledge.
Oh yeah, that too. And of course, like Ward told me that as soon as he saw my Pekora sprite, he knew exactly what pose he wanted her to have.
Okay.
She's like 1,000% hands on hips.
Oh, nice.
Ba-ba-ba. Okay, yeah. So now I am going to tab back into Godot and hope for the best.
That sounds about right.
Following files are newer on disk. I will resave for the item ring specifically. Oh gosh, it has frozen.
Just give it time.
And I'm assuming once it's unfrozen, I should just close it and reopen it.
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, the following files are newer on disk. Now it's saying it for the scenes. But how do I just pick one scene to reload and one to resave?
Share your screen, please.
It says please confirm the following files are newer on disk. What action should be taken? And then it just lists. It just gives me a choice at the bottom, but it seems like it'll apply to both of them. But I only want to reload one and resave the other.
So, give me a second, because So, if you could share it in Discord, it would be helpful for me, so that I know what
Okay.
this.
Oh, hold on a second.
Have faith. I believe.
Alright, it looks like that.
Okay. The following files are newer on disk. What action should be taking?
I feel like even though it lets me pick one, one individually, does it...
Wait, did you close Godot and start it up again?
No.
Okay, try doing that. Just cancel and then like do that.
But I kind of want to resave Carnival because I've been working on that, but I don't want to click resave and then accidentally save over Level Moon.
What action should be taken? Yeah, we don't want to do that. Well, that's what I mean by like. That's why it would have been simpler to close the program and then have it open. Wait, but you said you had it open the entire time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I closed it to avoid this kind of issue because it's kind of ambiguous language.
Okay, so I should just close.
Well, I mean, did you save your Carnival one?
Yeah, I made a local backup of the whole project.
Right, but like just now, did you save it as well?
No.
Okay, save that and then close it. Like save that, close Godot, and then like open it again. And if you still have this error message, then we should go to GitHub and then see if it's there's like a conflict of levels. Because I believe if this is only in Godot, then that just means like they don't know which level.
Okay.
You know, I don't know if you did work in Moon level just now, but the fact is you probably clicked into Moon level because that's kind of what happened with me. Anytime I click on something, it's just like, oh, it's now forever. It's changed. So, try
okay,
that.
I see your Moon level. I have it.
Yay!
I have your Moon level and I have my Carnival level.
Yay! Yay!
Okay, there's a config file parse error for some reason.
Let
me check that. Let me see if it's something silly like the headless whatever.
I discarded the config file on my end just because I didn't mess with anything config wise. That couldn't be.
Let me close and reopen the Moon level.
Okay.
Well, since that's fixed, I'm gonna go back and show Godot on the screen now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still showing a parse error for the config file. I'll try dragging my config file in.
Do you have
from
like
the backups.
specific? Yeah. Do you have specific things that you've done for, I guess, the config file that you need?
No.
For your local machine, I mean?
No.
You could discard it. I mean.
Okay. Okay, Godot editor. Level Moon. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that. Okay, open Moon again. Okay, let me double check one more time. Okay, yeah. There we go.
No.
So I have your level now.
Nice. We stand the level.
Oh right, I do have a door sprite for the Moon now. It should be in the same
nice.
folder as the tile set, but it's specifically a door that is similar to the doors in the intro stage, where it's kind of like 3/4 you.
Okay. I did heads up use the Sands of Time door because I wanted to make use of like different. I thought it was a good case of going in and out of something and like kind of traversing. It lended itself well to traversing these kind of catacomby areas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could make a new graphic for that.
Okay.
Maybe a door that opens in a more traditional manner.
Yeah.
It kind of like swings open.
Yeah, just like but like let's play the level first, you know. Just like make sure it's on the up and up.
Okay.
First. And then we could do that thing we talked about where we brainstorm.
Yeah.
Set piece. Because like I already had some ideas of like how to handle some of these rooms for like I wouldn't say set pieces, but definitely like
Okay, we are spawning in a corner somewhere. I want to spawn at the start location, so I will turn debug off.
Oh yeah. Oh okay, cool. I wasn't sure if we could like show the level, so.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. I think I definitely need to add some things, but I don't know. Well, I think this is a pretty good starting off point. I'm still working on the last section, which is gonna be that last,
Yeah, okay. I could imagine I'll change the background to have like towers. So you'll start and it'll be space, but you'll see some towers closing in as you cross the bridge, and then we can have like the drawbridge like actually like open, like have an opening animation for it.
Yeah, I agree. Do you want to tie that to a switch? And then you click the. Well, I mean,
if there's a switch that's used in the level to activate certain gimmicks, then we could use that as like kind of a preview of how it works for opening the drawbridge.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm just placing out some things and then like.
Why is it lagging?
Oh, heads up.
Why is it lagging so much?
Yeah, we should definitely make an optimization pass. I need to change that. I need to give you more headspace because I hate that you hit your head like that. But that's something.
But it's weird. It didn't do that until I brought everything in. Like
at the moon level.
Like the moon level is the only place where that happens. Where when stuff is instantiated, there's a lag spike.
I wonder if it's probably because of like how. Okay, wait. Before you do that, go back for a sec. Oh, I forgot there's a lag on the stream. Yeah, so the idea is like, I'd like to do a lock and key thing, and this would be like a mini boss battle area.
Okay.
And then essentially once you're done, you come back here, unlock this door, and then you traverse it. The idea also from here is that if you look up, you'll be able to see that there's like some like hanging chandelier thingies. So the idea is, oh okay, that's like a area. Give me a second. I have another call from family.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the carnival level and see if there are lag spikes in that too.
Okay.
Okay, there's no lag spiking on instantiating anything in this stage, which is expected. So it's specific to the moon level. Something in the moon level is causing anything that is created to kind of like lag the game, so that it freezes for a split second. Oh, is there a profiler? Is there a profiler in Godot? Because if so, then that would be most useful. debugger tag under the event log. Okay, I'll give that a try. Let me see if there's any obvious culprits that might be present. Well, all the enemies are inside a transform. That... I don't think that would cause it.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. I didn't make an optimization pass on this level at all.
Well,
So
the thing is I don't even know if it needs one because I don't know what's causing it.
Yeah, I don't know either. Is it because of the render space? Maybe you need to do we need to have like maybe
Is it maybe because of the size of the tile set? I don't think that would be the case.
well, take a look at the tile set to the right. Right. There's like an entire different room there.
Yeah, but I feel like Sands of Time is more complex and it doesn't have this problem.
Oh. I don't know then. Quite odd.
Okay, there's a profiler. Okay, do I just click start? Okay, yeah, that now it's active, so I tap back into the game. I'm gonna move the window a little bit.
Where'd you find the profiler?
Profiler is, there's a tab on the bottom that says debugger. And then after you click that, there's a tab on top that says profiler.
I see. Well, let's see it. Let's see.
Oh, okay, there's the spike. Stop. So how do I read this?
I can't see it, so...
Process time. Is it physics process?
Maybe it has something to do with how the enemies are instantiated, perhaps?
No. I had a feeling maybe it's because the enemies are inside like a subfolder, but I doubt it.
Well, take them out of the subfolder and let's test it.
Why is this scrolled down so much? How do I scroll it back up?
How come I'm not seeing literally anything pop up?
Okay, I'll try. Okay, I'll try hitting another enemy. Okay, that did a lot. Oh wait, no, I didn't start the debugger yet. So... Okay, that was the big one. So what are these right here? Okay, process time. I think it's under process time. Is there a way to zoom in on it, is the thing? I think that's what's tripping me up. Because there doesn't seem to be a way to zoom into the profile so I can actually see what's going on.
The person who mentioned in chat.
You can toggle the graph for given setting. Yeah, I know that, but I can't zoom in. Visual profiler? No, I don't think that's the case. Self? No. Inclusive? Huh. $16. That's normal. I'll do.
Seems like it's all underneath the process.
Oh, there we go. I found the frame. So now that I see this,
On my frame,
okay,
it's
physics
underneath
time.
the
It's physics time. That's what's going on, but it's specifically for one call. I don't know where it's calling. Script functions. Script functions is no. Okay, so why? Okay, so that's where the frame. What is the one script? What? How do I look up what script this is being called from?
Yours was physics time?
Yeah.
For mine, I only found it as an underscore process, which tells me it's in something that's updating, but it doesn't tell me where.
Wait, you have the lag spike too?
I've noted, well, I have spikes, because I'm having the profiler come up, right? I don't see the bottom of your screen, because that's where the profiler is, right? But
Yeah. It's right here where I'm pointing.
I know, but like what I'm saying is like I don't see the visual profile because it's being cut off by your stream frame, the spacey bat thing.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I can fix that. Okay. Is that better?
Yes. Although I thought there'd be a timeline.
Yeah, there is, but it's really small and I don't know how to zoom it in.
Oh, that's weird. Mine is not that small. Wait a minute, hang on. Okay. So you got it in physics time.
Yeah.
Mine was... Oh, I see. You're looking at the...
Profiler.
I was looking at the wrong... I was looking at calls, not time to calls. Okay, that makes sense.
So, like, from here, I'm wondering how I can tell where this call is being made? Like, which script?
It happened when... Yeah.
It happens when an enemy is destroyed, specifically in the moon level and nowhere else. Alt plus scroll wheel, Mike? Okay, let me try that. A scroll wheel is not doing anything. I'm pressing Control Alt Shift.
Yeah, it's not working for me either. Hang on.
But there's nothing like... It doesn't feel like there's anything special about this stage other than... Yeah, there's nothing like special about this. It's got the same kind of objects that are as are in other stages.
I'm looking at the overview of the profiler.
What's this? I wonder if there's a way to move the editor camera to the object that you're selecting. I'm sure there is, I just haven't found it yet.
You mean, I think you just click on the object and or in the outliner, or in the scene, and then press F.
Oh, okay.
It just won't take you, it just won't always zoom you in, is the thing.
For some reason there is a stray particle effect in the middle of the level called Collect Health. That's like a particle effect, so it's gonna like disappear as soon as the scene starts.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought Collect Health was, I was gonna use that somewhere. But, here, I'll get rid of Collect Health. For now.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna use it as like a placement, but I just decided to like block out everything first.
I mean, if I had to guess, all the enemies share base objects, so like it would probably be something in physics process in the base object script, but I wouldn't know what because again, there's no.
Alright, so it only happens. Wait, it only happens when
an enemy is destroyed in the moon level.
Yeah, let me see if I'm getting the same results on my end. Blah, blah, blah. Da, da, da. Profile, visual profiler. Actually, yeah, let me try visual profiler. See if that does anything. Wee.
Destroy. What is the destroy function? It basically just like destroys the object, and it also spawns any debris that it might produce. And it also adds the respawner object. No, it's not a port from Unity. I just named it destroy. Try calling it deferred.
I mean, the naming of it doesn't necessarily matter. I mean, unless it actually does matter, in which case.
No problem, AJ Park.
No need.
Like, it's cool that there are avenues. It is cool that there are avenues to actually like port projects from Unity to Godot. Like, obviously, it needs a lot of like manual work. The other thing too that I find interesting is that the bell slimes on the outside of the castle do not have the lag issue. It's only after I enter the interior of the castle.
Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, this is not that helpful. I wish it tells you like which process, like which function call.
It can't be a case of like a lot of like the being too far away from the origin point, because like again, I feel like Sands of Time is larger.
Maybe. But it seems like, I mean, for me, the issue is physics frame time. It's the same for you, right?
Yeah.
Who is my friend?
It might be conflicting with stuff on the same frame. Deferred will wait for a free frame to destroy.
That might be
yeah, the lasers that the bloom shots fire also seem to cause a lag spike. So maybe it's caused by like stuff being created, instantiated.
I mean, probably, because
I have a feeling maybe it's game settings current scene add child, but again, this is the only level where that happens. But let me try going into the game. No, because
wait, are we sure it's a lag spike or a frame spike?
Well, either way, the game is pausing noticeably.
Right, but like knowing which one, I almost want to say it's like a.
And it doesn't happen with the two bell slimes that are on the outside. Are the spawns preloaded or loaded at runtime? The spawns are preloaded.
Oh. Okay.
At least they should be.
Well, let's check it. Maybe I didn't. Does it automatically preload, or is it?
It should. If you have like if you have a variable in the inspector that's a packed scene, it will preload by default.
Oh, let's take a look.
Because for most enemies, you can choose what spawns on destroy, and if you pick like a packed scene for that, then it will preload. And like there are like the same slime enemies down below that have the lag spike. And they like spawn the same stuff when they get destroyed. Huh. Let me see. I'm gonna play through the boss fight again just to see if anything has changed there.
Okay.
Just to see if that still operates smoothly. Okay, this seems to be fine.
I mean, the only other thing I could really think of is how the enemy is destroyed maybe has an effect, or the particle effects that it does.
Yeah, but why is it only taking place in one specific part of the level?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, maybe origin point?
Yeah, distance from the origin point is like my best guess, but that's never been a problem in any other level.
Well, Sands of Time is more vertically down, no? Or vertically up?
Yeah, true. I have an idea. I'm gonna make a new scene, like level Moon 2, and then just like import all of the nodes into there.
Okay. You mean the enemy nodes?
Well, like everything that's in the level right now.
Okay.
Type 2D scene.
I wish it told you more, like where it was being called from, which enemy.
Yeah.
Profiler.
Okay. Oh, you had problems, Dog Developer, in the past with JSON files? Hopefully we don't encounter those, because we're gonna be using JSON for like saving stuff. Like there is a way to do it by through resources, but I've heard that is presents a security risk because people can run arbitrary code in them. So they could like send you like a save file for your game as if it uses resources, and then it could have like malicious code in it. So that's kind of a thing. Yeah, saving on JSON is very straightforward in Godot, so that is also what I decided to use.
I have an idea. I'm gonna delete everything. And on the second room just as a test. And I'll just revert my changes so it's no big.
Okay, I'm gonna copy these.
Let's see if like taking out the big section to the right will actually do anything.
Okay, so now that stuff is transferred to a second moon level. Yeah, I noticed that JSON is encryptable as well. Which is really cool if you're making like a multiplayer game, or like a game that has like some level of competitive balancing. Okay, that one's fine. Ba 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 ba.
Yeah, I think it might be however low it is. Because I just deleted the entire right side and it's still lag spikes.
Okay, yeah, still lag spikes even though I transferred everything over to a different scene. So it's gotta be something with the objects. I'm gonna transfer everything back over to the original.
I'm going to move everything up. And then we shall see.
I'll try moving one of the enemies that is in the bottom part up here.
Sounds good.
If it turns out to be because of its distance from the origin point, I'm gonna be very upset because I want to make long
same.
levels. Okay, the bell slime that I moved does not have lag issues. It's not even that far away either. It's only like 5,000 pixels to the right. Something about the geometry of that location? I don't know if it would be, but let me double check that. Yeah, the geometry seems to be pretty typical of a tile set. I do notice that the spikes are not set up, even though I did set that up on my end.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean like in the tile, like as a tile?
Yeah, in the tile map, the way that the tiles are set up, the spikes have not been set up. I'm gonna transfer that over.
Okay.
From my backup. Where is it? Okay, we got the scripts. No, not scripts, the tile sets. Wait, no. Oh, because the tile set is like a local tile set. It's like it's like specifically tied to the scene, so that's why the spikes aren't set up. I wonder if it maybe has to do with the camera hotspots. Let me try that. I don't see why it would.
I didn't notice any sort of lag, but I did notice that the highest calls are still the same in Profiler though.
Okay.
Which is odd to me. So I'm wondering if it even is a Profiler issue or if it is actually graphics. How would I even begin to read that?
I don't want to bug fix while I'm live streaming. Whatever.
I mean, we could. I mean, technically, we don't really have to worry about this until we finalize the scene. To be honest. I was gonna bring that up, but you know, I don't want. This is your show. I don't wanna.
It's still lagging.
I think we need to figure out, though, first off, if it's a visual or if it's like a visual thing or a script thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it did not spike at all, even for... That is weird, dude.
Okay.
This does seem to imply proximity, though.
I wonder... I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to, like, off-stream, like, completely revert to my backup build.
Yeah.
And then just, like, recreate your layout on my end from scratch and see if that fixes it.
Go for it.
Yeah. I'll try that. But in the meantime, I can kind of like give like a quick look over of what's going on here. I do like the idea of having a animated drawbridge that where you have like a switch that you hit in order to like bring it down.
Right.
It's a pretty good idea. And I think like to tie it into the intro cutscene, I'll also like maybe like draw some moon gazebos in the start, so that's not entirely space rocks. So you're kind of like crossing through the gazebos in order to get to the drawbridge. And you mentioned that you wanted to wall off this hallway past here with a door.
Hang on. I'm not looking at the stream right now. Yes, basically.
Yeah. I have a sprite for that. For the door that could work. Let's see. Okay, it's right here. It's this part on the left. I will turn this into an atlas texture.
Okay. Donkey.
Moon door. Oh, Eps, could it be because of how many solid black wall tiles are there? And the physics are checking for a collision against each one?
Maybe.
I mean, again, like, there are other levels that I feel like that where that's not an issue, but...
I mean, one way to test it is that we open up the level. You know?
Yeah, one other thing that we could do is I did want to wait until 4.2 is stable before I transfer us to it.
Okay.
I could try the beta release of that since they're only going to do bug fixes now because they've refactored tile maps to be more optimized. So it could be an optimization issue on their end. So I could try like off stream, like updating to 4.2 and then seeing if that fixes the lag spikes.
That'd be great if it does.
Yeah. Wait, what? Dog Developer says that 4.2 went stable yesterday. Let's go!
Oh, alright, sick. Hopefully
Wait.
that solves this issue.
Okay,
If
yeah.
it doesn't, then... Sad times.
Okay, so I got the lore here. It just, like, you know, something like that. And I think, like, let's go 2 tile solid. So, like, you have, like, a 1 tile thick wall right here. That kind of, like, shows, okay, you can't get past the,
Yeah.
until you enter the door.
Yeah, I'll have to make some adjustments though, because I was gonna make the fall space a lot wider.
Right.
You know, so it fits the thing. I did it on my end, but I don't mind reverting my changes. It's pretty easy for me to move that wall.
Yeah, I could change this door to be like front facing and have it like open similar to the doors in Sands of Time as well. So
Yeah,
that
sure.
way if they do jump over the floor knowing that it will collapse, they'll just like they'll get like a message about how it's locked.
Yeah, whichever. Do we have a lock and key system yet?
We do not. I could work on that as well.
I can too. Since you already did the crawling thing, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was gonna tackle
Zero,
the
thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome.
I was gonna tackle the wall crawling enemies, but it seems like you got that already, so maybe I could take a look at that now that I, for the most part, have my level placed out.
Okay. I could at least sprite the look for the keys. To kind of match the door.
That works. I was thinking about making maybe like a... Would it even be called a component in this engine? But I was thinking of just making like component-based things so that we could attach it to any like 2D node that we would want.
Oh, so that would be like a node. Like if you can make custom node types, but like I'm sure one of the pre-existing nodes will work. So from here, I'm going to go to the tile set for moon. I'm gonna go into the moon door sprite sheet, and I'm just gonna add. Oh, I already do have a sprite for the front-facing door, so all I have to do is just kind of like scale it. when the door opens and make an animation for it and all that.
Alright, so I'm not going to save any of my changes because I'm going to just rip out this thing right now so that we have open space. And I just want to test that the lag still happens.
Yeah. Okay, continuous. So I'm just gonna use this as a base. What the keys look like.
Okay, I think it is actually the black tiles, because it's not lagging.
Oh, you got rid of all the black tiles?
Yeah, I like got rid of all of the black tiles in the bottom area. Like, I just bisected my level, basically.
Oh, okay. So I guess that kind of explains why the slimes in the beginning aren't affected by this.
Yeah.
Because it's probably something with the way the physics process is checking every single tile, which is hopefully something that 4.2 addresses.
If it's not, then we'll have to figure out how to fake it.
Yeah.
In fact, maybe.
I think the way to maybe. I wonder if it would help if the black tiles had no collision.
It might, because you're never gonna touch those tiles anyway.
Yeah. So on your end, let's try something on your end. Hold on, I'm gonna tab out a drawing real quick and go back to the editor so you can see. Try clicking on tile solid, clicking the tile set tab to set stuff up.
Yep, I'm on
make
it.
sure. Okay.
Alright, so.
Okay. So you should see that you should pick select, and then you'll see like an orange grid around all the individual tiles.
Yes, I do.
Okay, click on the black tile in the center right here.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like go to this part right here with the 3 dots, and then we're gonna click clear.
Is that in physics? Underneath physics, or?
Yeah, physics layer 0.
Okay. Cleared it.
Okay, so then we can and of course you can restore all the black tiles now, and then like test it and see if it did the trick.
I'm also gonna clear the black tile in the rock set.
Okay.
There's a couple of times where I've done that. Alright, let's test it out.
Okay.
So way ahead of you, I already restored it. Because I am a mad lad. Wee.
Blue skies. Blue skies I see.
Yeah, that solves it.
Let's go! Okay, so we have that as an option if 4.2 doesn't... What?
Yes, we have that as an option. I was just gonna say, let me check with the profiler on. So we have the extra insurance.
Okay. I feel like the key needs to be smaller. Yeah, so we have that just in case 4.2 doesn't fix it.
Yes, that solves it completely.
Let's go!
Collision checks. Wow. Crazy.
So the downside to that is that if the player somehow clips through the terrain, they will be stuck in there. Success! But ideally that will not happen in the first place.
I don't think so, because like I've literally... So I've kind of found this cheaty hack thing where I just like drill into the wall, right?
Right?
When I do that to try to get myself bounce back so I can like get around. But I think it should be fine. The only way it could possibly clip is probably if we offer them... I don't know, even then.
Yeah, okay, so the main reason that players clip currently is if a gimmick pushes them into the wall physically.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Like earlier in this stream that happened with the snake ladders in Sands of Time for me. So we just have to be careful about like outside gimmicks pushing the player.
Yeah. Well, granted, this is a different tile set though, right? So it's not like Sands of Time. So. All right, I think we're good. We solved it.
Let's go! I'm happy that we were able to get into the tail end of the stream on a high note.
Yep. Oh man, who'd have thought? Who'd have thunk it? collision on every tile. I honestly actually didn't even know that was how it was calculating the collision off of that.
Yeah, I do honestly wonder if maybe in the future Godot could add kind of an option for tile maps to kind of like combine all of the individual tile collision meshes into like a single big mesh.
Right.
I think that would solve everything.
I forget if I actually made it so... I might have made it... I forget if like Shantae was like this, but we might have had to do collisions separately. So I might have actually had to literally make a collision pass on it.
Yeah, and of course in Freedom Planet 2 that was never really an issue because we use like a special like terrain system for the most part that renders like huge swaths of terrain as one like single collision mesh. It basically like renders like the whole chunks of 2D terrain as like a polygon, like a flat polygon.
No, right. Well, hey, and now you could play through the level and all that too.
Yeah.
So there you go. Is there a 2D text? Is there like 2D text node, like 3D text?
3D text? You mean like rendering text in 3D?
No, just like rendering text on the screen, more or less.
Oh yeah, I use that for the UI stuff.
Is it rich label text?
You could do that, yeah, if you want to use like markup code like bold and italics.
Or is it just text edit or whatever?
No, it's either label or rich text label.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, cheated yet. For Freedom Planet 2 we use the Fair 2D terrain system. It very much came in useful. I'm glad that I bought it.
High five.
Yeah, that's the downside apps. With a terrain system like that, even though it's heavily optimized, it also makes it like a lot more difficult to like mod level geometry. Since you kind of need an external tool for that, and they don't know how to interpret the Fair 2D terrain.
I just saw JB the Wanderer's question. Basically there was a lag spike whenever you killed enemies. And it only really happened in the subterranean levels, and that's largely because I coded that area with black tiles, and each one of them had a collision. So it was being calculated individually. So, I don't know if that answers the question, but... I mean, that's the answer to the question, but I don't know if you're still in chat. Holler if you are in chat. Oh, okay, yeah, you're in it.
Yeah.
Holler! Have you tried Lethal Company?
I have not, because, like, it's not really my style. Like, I don't usually play horror games.
Gotcha.
It also seems to be exclusive to multiplayer. Like, I don't usually play games that can only be played in multiplayer. Like, they have to have some kind of single-player component to kind of interest me.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Oh, you can play it solo? Yeah.
I was kind of curious about that because, yeah, I've heard that you could play Lethal Company solo.
I could maybe play games like that if it's for a good cause, but I've never really been like approached with that sort of opportunity before, so no.
I mean, we could always like do like donate like games for such and such, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I've never really had like a subathon or anything like that before. But I feel like if I were ever to have like a subathon or something like that, I think I would like make it like game dev themed.
Yeah. Well, I mean the global game jams in January normally.
Oh yeah, that could be fun.
I haven't done a game jam in a while, mostly because I enjoy my sleep.
Oh yeah, that too. You always feel like you're on the clock during them.
Well, it's 'cause
fun
you
fact,
are on the clock.
Yeah, my first game jam was Nordic Game Jam in 2014, I think.
Yeah.
It was in Copenhagen.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Why were you in Copenhagen?
I was living there as a resident. I lived there for a few years. That was all the way back during Freedom Planet 1's development. But yeah, I decided to join a game jam. and I was the dedicated musician on in my group. So I composed like a couple songs, but when it came time to showcase our project, the laptop that the team leader showcased it on, the audio was not working, so that rendered my role in the project completely pointless.
Oh, dude, I've been there.
Yeah.
I tried to make something and then somebody else took it over or made it.
Yeah.
Cause like, here's the thing, I'm using the game jams to also learn, at the time, like learn Unity or learn a new engine. And then I found that it's very quickly, no, you need to kind of know already or do something.
Yeah.
Or I guess it depends on the group that you're with too, right? But
Yeah, it does
I don't know.
depend. If you got like good team synergy. And
Yeah.
like a lot of times like you just like wanna like you just wanna get like a concept working, like not a full game. And then
Yeah.
if it works out during the game jam, then you can kinda like take it all the way and make it into a regular project. I know
yeah,
there's quite a few games that have ended up like that.
yeah, I've known a few game jams to end up as games, and I think they've been played on Markiplier's stream or something before. But
Nice. Oh yeah,
But
JV, I wanted to solo dev as well. But you know, I was living in Scandinavia, and the Scandinavian method was, you know, kind of like working a team.
it has its benefits for sure. I
Yeah.
think working in a team. The downside I feel like is, sorry, I just like I feel like, I don't know if you've ran into this, but for game jams it's usually like a very simple concept, and sometimes it excludes positions that you might want to do, like level design or something.
Yeah.
Like it's just kind of was like, oh, can you code? We need engineers. That's like the one resource that was never like not in demand.
Oh my gosh,
We need an
yeah.
we need an artist. One artist? Yeah, it's like, oh, I can do it. Yeah, and then like you work straight into the night because you're only a single artist and you might have overscoped.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But it's
Yeah, I kind of like. It's. I mean, of course, I'm not. This isn't a game jam game, but you know, I really like put my everything into the first 4 weeks that this project existed when I was just starting it.
Yeah.
And I really did work on it with the mindset that it would be primarily a solo project. But
Right.
like I was just so happy with how it turned out and like the reception that I got when I posted the first video that I felt like it deserves to have the scope that it needs to really become like a showstopper, like in terms of like being, you know, just like a hololive fan game. So
Yeah, I mean, I welcome it, you know.
yeah, so I'm very glad that we have a team now, and I just like I feel like this is my element, you know, kind of like being able to synergize with so many other talented people.
Yeah, I appreciate that you're open to that. Mostly because like I guess people might not know this, but like I don't know if I won't talk too into it because I know he wants privacy, but I used to work across from KU, the guy who made Chrono Gear.
Nice.
So and we stay in touch occasionally, but I did kind of ask if I could like help out with Chrono Gear or something. But Kay is definitely the type of person to kind of take on a lot of it himself, and he already has like a team. So
Yeah. I guess like my style of like working in a team is I tend to kind of like rough out like bases for people to work from. Like I've got really good synergy with like Ward's pixel art in that manner, for
Yeah.
example, and like I just in general, like just being able to like draw like rough drafts of like the base sprites for the characters, pass them to Ward for sprite composition, and then after that he passes them to the animators on the team. It's really cool.
yeah,
And
I
I do
appreciate.
the same thing with the music too. Like a lot of times I will draft a piece of music and then send it to somebody else
Yeah.
and have them build on top of it.
Yeah.
Although I have been doing music tracks more individually this time, which is something I didn't really do with the Freedom Planet series. So I'm quite happy about that. That some of the music tracks that I've made are good enough on their own to kind of like be like the final versions. Also,
I don't know,
Cheetah Jet, yes, that is a stall music. I love that game. Oh my gosh, it's kind of a hidden gem, like quite literally, because the entire world in the game is just like a huge gemstone.
Well,
Oh, doggies.
Either way, I appreciate the opportunities and the willingness to open up to other people collaborating, because it's been fun working on this. I enjoy it.
No, thank you. I'm very glad to hear that.
Yeah. Plus, it's like, because I don't know, we got our own kind of. I'm not sure what you'd call this synergy or whatnot, but it's just it's bouncing ideas and just kind of helping out with each other's design process.
Yeah, I quite enjoy it. It's kind of interesting to like do this for level design now as well. Like in the past, the only time I've worked on with level designers is where they just kind of like do their own separate thing, and then they submit their level file to me, and then I like kind of like go over it and test it for them.
Yeah.
But like now we're like, this is basically where we're just working on the stage in tandem. Yeah,
basically. I think I gotta get on that coding though. I feel like I'm not picking up my slack on that. Just been I think I've been balancing.
I feel like maybe we could have another like Discord call with the programming team at some point in the future, because I feel like it's been a while since I talked to Fudge as well.
Okay.
So yeah, we can kind of like go over like stuff that we still want to work on.
Yeah, I could do like this, like the implementations of some things, like the whole key door thing, right? And then and then some enemies. I could try to figure it out. I think I just tend to gravitate towards like doing one thing at a time, right? So if I'm like prototyping something, I'll focus on that. But if I'm doing a level design, I'm focusing on that. I never really do it in tandem with each other, because then I found that I tend to get super wire crossed when I like. It's like taking off one hat, putting on another, and then being like, shit, oh, shoot, it's like the other hat I forgot. Let me warm up my other hat.
Oh yes, Ward. We've been working on Hoshinova Castle for most of the stream, and unfortunately, we did run into like a bug with lag spikes specifically in this level that we finally solved. But yeah, it's all good. Also, Cheetah Jet, we are working on my team's hololive fan game, Chrono Gear, Warden of Time. Okay, so it is getting kind of late. I should feed the puppies, but before I do, I'll do one last run through for with those new cutscenes, just for people who missed them at the beginning of the stream.
Pretty fire.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of happy with some of the block out of this level. Some of it flows pretty well, I think. Like
nice.
The flow of it with no enemies feels pretty interesting in some of the shapes that I've made. But I could use feedback either way.
Yeah, I'll give like more in-depth like ideas at some point off stream once I feed the puppos and myself.
Yeah. Speaking of, I need to reheat my breakfast that I never finished because I was also doing work.
Okay.
Yeah, I've also kind of maybe slacked a bit on the programming thing because because I was working on the level, but also because like I've been trying to like work on my own personal portfolio pieces in preparation for job searching.
Yeah, App says it's at this point it's no longer breakfast, it's brunch.
Well.
Oh yes, JV, we have a settings menu now, and you can rebind your controls now. like it works.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're making this in Godot 4.
Wait, are we in 4? Oh right, I forgot this stage has like super loud music.
Love the colors. Thank you. Thank you, Cheetah. Okay, first phase down.
Oh, this is sick. I'm finally listening to the music and the sound, and I never heard the
Oh
Mate Mate.
yeah, you should listen to some of the music tracks in this upcoming cutscene too.
Where
They're so awesome. Oh my gosh.
Dude, Mike, best of luck to you. It's rough out here in our industry at the moment. Got caught up in the latest Sony layoffs, so, you know, makes sense.
Yeah, my condolences.
It kinda happens, so. I appreciate it though.
Yeah, no problem.
Iris is har har.
Yeah.
We need their help. Planning. Who made this song?
This song was made by Bob the Guy.
Nice.
I love his style. Like, at some point, I definitely want to, like, share, like, individual music tracks on the Twitter account. And, like, maybe on YouTube as well. Because they're such good bangers, and, like, they deserve to be heard without the sound effects. And the game still has a way to go before it'll be released, so...
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, now that I'm listening to my voice, I'm really aware of how monotone I am.
It's all good.
My limiter got stolen. Okay.
So, Jeremy composed this track. He composed the soundtrack for Console Race RPG, which is one of the hololive fan games that really inspired me to pursue this project. So I'm very grateful to have his help as well with some of the music tracks.
Very cool.
Since this is a fan game, where y'all posting the information about it, we have an itch.io page, which I'll post a link for. Once I get a moment.
It's also Twitter, right?
Yeah, we also have a Twitter account for it. That we post like gameplay videos and stuff too. I'll post links to both.
Yeah, and anytime there's a negative comment, I'm gonna ask Spacey to just unfurl her wings, hide me. Touch Cronine.
Dun dun.
Dun dun. Okay. Very happy with that cutscene. Alright, so I will grab links. Where'd you go?
Is that all you for the cutscene?
I programmed it. The writing was done by Trip in Excess.
Nice.
Which their writing is absolutely phenomenal. Like it has been like a powerful motivator for me to kind of like keep going with the project and work on the cutscenes.
Very nice.
Okay, I'm gonna look for the itch.io link now. There it is. Okay, so that is the project page on itch.io in case you are interested in following us. We also have a Twitter account.
Check the hall with your bloods.
Twitter.com/Chrono Gear Dev. We get every time we share like gameplay footage and stuff with people, like just like everybody's comments is just like so heartwarming and everything. I'm just very grateful for all the support. And we can't wait to keep working even more.
The issue with I believe one of the issues with voice lines that Spacey had ran into before was redoing the voice lines, so we may not I mean, I'll let Spacey talk. I don't know about like requesting voices from talents.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna request voice lines. Yeah, probably not. Because I feel like the fans have gathered enough like voice clips from their streams that we have enough to work with. The other thing too is that like definitely like voice dialogue is completely out of the question because there's just so much dialogue. That's kind of a challenge when you have when you work on a game with full voice acting. Like that was a thing in the Freedom Planet series, which I worked on previously, and like because the challenge with that is that if you need to adjust the cutscenes later on or like have new dialogue or whatever, you'll have to like schedule like pickup sessions in order to accommodate for the updated dialogue. Whereas if you don't have voice acting, then it's a lot easier to adjust later on. Yeah.
So in Firewall Ultra, for the latest game that I worked on, that was the biggest issue because I worked on the tutorial section to try to get that propped up, but because it kept changing, we had to do like several pickup lines, and we weren't always able to do that. So yeah, pickup lines are a sink on time and money, essentially.
Yeah, but like the results can be quite spectacular if you've got like a good game plan.
Oh, for sure. Like if there's a good game plan. Spoilers though, like even games like God of War don't always have great game plans. They had to do a lot of pickups. The difference is that it was going to be a successful game, or had like a very high chance of it being successful, that Sony would be willing to like throw money at it.
Yeah, I get ya.
Same with Spider-Man. I mean, look at like how aggressive Sony. Like Sony didn't talk about the PSVR 2 at all, which kind of just hurt our game, which hurt what they wanted to make out of it, which is weird. But they went all in for Spider-Man because for sure Spider-Man 2 was gonna make cash, you know. So
yeah, I get you. Yeah, like my friend Dawnham Bennett, who voices Lilac in the Freedom Planet series, she did mocap for Spider-Man 2, and that was really cool to see. Like she posted like photos of her with the mocap suit on.
Oh, cool. Was she doing like a?
She was doing like one of the voice enemies, I guess.
That's very cool.
Yeah. All right, the puppos are hungry, so I gotta. I think we have to wrap things up for today.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna reheat my brunch, as it were.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so without further ado, we shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us today. It was nice and chill, and it was cool to have someone to kind of like bounce ideas off of this time. So thank you for joining us, Chapman.
I hope it was helpful, and no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if there's somebody that we can raid. I see a few people.
You can always call on me on a Friday, Spacey.
Yeah.
As long as I wake up.
Okay, so I don't think we have rated this person yet. Kemia Mistwalker.
That sounds...
Let me make sure that I spelled that correctly.
That sounds up there with Shadow the Hedgehog. In terms of...
Yeah, it's a pretty cool name.
Edgy.
But yes.
Alright,
I must bid you all adieu for now. Thank you again so much. I will keep you posted on Monday. I'll probably post a schedule later in the evening after I go in for jury duty, because depending on whether or not they pick me, I might be completely like unavailable that week or not. But I'll hope for the best.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jury duty.
Yeah, but I will have another dev stream on Friday either way, because they said that if those who get picked, the trial only is like 5 days. So.
Well, you always got my contact, and I'm always welcome.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much.
Yep. Thanks for having me, Spacey and chat.
Yeah. Alright, so I hope everyone has the best of weekends. Please take care of yourself. Remember to hydrate and stretch every now and then.
Oh shoot, I gotta drink water.
Yes, please do.
Whoops.
Oh, right, also I will post the raid message in the chat.
Right.
The Stream Elements is not subscribed, so I'll just post it again on my end. Let's go. Okay. Paige says bye-bye too. Well, alright. That's a wrap.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, cover me. Woo!